Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community and by University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from Duane Banks Field, Iowa baseball welcomes the Lindenwood Lions for the final game of the series, a winner-take-all matchup after the teams have split the first two games of the weekend. Welcome to the broadcast booth at Banks alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. Back to somewhat warmer weather today after gross and cold and windy conditions yesterday. Today the sun shines, and by first pitch we should be a bit closer to the mid-50s for today's finale. Iowa will roll with freshman right-hander Brady Ferguson on the mound today as he makes his first weekend start. Expect to see Tyler Guerin and Maddox Freeze out of the bullpen for the Hawkeyes today. A couple of changes to Iowa's lineup today as Jalen Ziegler will move way up in the order. After batting ninth all weekend, he's had 2 games. The first 2 games of this weekend, he's had 3 hits in each game. So a couple of multi-hit performances for JZ moves him towards the top of the order. Ben Swales is back from injury, and he will start at third base today. Bryce Phelps will start in left field for the Hawkeyes today. Lindenwood will roll out a left-hander on the mound today, and Iowa's offense expects a bit of a better performance with more optimal hitting conditions this afternoon. The series finale today at Banks on a sunny Sunday afternoon. It's the Lions and the Hawkeyes, Lindenwood and Iowa, live from Iowa City, with first pitch coming up just after 1 o'clock. All right, let's recap the weekend. Iowa got off to a real good start with an 11-6 win on Friday afternoon. Let's hear the highlights from Friday. As Schulte cranks one deep to left. That's a no-doubter. Cooper drilled it over the metal hawk beyond the left field wall. Solo shot for Schulte, and that sparks the Iowa offense 3-0. Runner at second, 1 out. JZ lines one into left center field past a diving Isom McCall. Frost is around third. He will score. JZ's digging for third himself as that ball got all the way to the wall, and he dives in head first with an RBI triple. Wood cranks one deep to left. Will it stay fair? It does! 3-run shot, Mitch Wood. He kept it fair. Ziegler lines into left field for a base hit. They will send the runner around third. Here comes the throw. Narrett is safe at the plate. RBI single for Ziegler. He's got 3 hits today, and it's 9-3 Hawks. 2-1. Joe hits on the ground right side, and that will find its way into right field. Strohmeyer around third. He will score. Right fielder bobbled the ball, and that'll allow Wood to move to third, and Narrett to sprint to second. An 11-6 win for Iowa on Friday over Lindenwood to open the series. Off to a good start, and then yesterday with a complete 180 in terms of the weather. We went from low 60s, upper 50s, low 60s on Friday. The sun was shining, the wind was blowing out. We flipped that around on Saturday, yesterday, with a frigid cold day, very windy in Iowa City, and Lindenwood came back from a 3-0 Hawkeye lead to win it 4-3 late, and the Lions evened the series. Some highlights from that one.
First pitch from Rundy. Lined out into left. Narrett on the run in. Dives. Oh, what a catch! Comes up with the hit. Comes up with the glove. That is a risky play with the speedy Geary running around, but Narrett dives and pulls it off the turf top for the first out of the inning.
1-2. Schulte hits on the ground. It's a slow bleeder through right. This is going to score Mitchell. He's around third, and he touches home 3-0. Cooper Schulte looks into the dugout and just throws his palms to the sky. Sure, we'll take it, whatever. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Olivo set the pitch. Hit in the air, well to right. Strohmeyer back. Kellen leaps up, and he caught it in front of the track. That got out to Kellen in a hurry, and he had to get back fast. Iowa scored the first 3 runs of yesterday's game, but a couple of costly errors in the field and some timely hits for Lindenwood. And the Lions snapped their 4-game losing streak with a 4-3 win over Iowa yesterday. And so as we move on to today's game, as the Lions are taking some infield, some outfield now, the winner of this game takes the series this weekend. Lindenwood and Iowa to wrap things up this weekend in Iowa City. We'll be back to preview today's game after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hey Hawks, this is Coach Ben McCullum inviting you to join me for Hawk Talk live from the Watermill Kitchen and Bar inside the Hyatt Regency. We'll talk Hawkeye hoops, answer any of your questions, and get a behind-the-scenes look at Iowa men's basketball. If you can't make it there, check out the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com to listen. Go Hawks.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
John Evans and John Leo from the broadcast booth at Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. The series finale today between Lindenwood and Iowa. Winner take all for the weekend. Iowa had a chance to clinch the series yesterday, but lost 4-3. As we look ahead to today's matchup, Iowa going for its 10th win of the season. We'll start Brady Ferguson on the mound. Ferguson, a freshman from Omaha, appeared in midweeks. We've seen him on the weekends at times. But Ferguson will make his first weekend start today with a 5.40 ERA. 5 innings pitched, 5 hits, allowed 3 runs. He's walked 2, struck out 7. He is the starting pitcher for Iowa today. Tyler Guerin will see some time out of the bullpen today. Maddox Freeze as well. If Iowa has to go any further than that, possibly Nick Terhar, but I think the plan, according to Coach Heler, is to save Nick for Tuesday's midweek against St. Thomas. And if all goes to plan, Iowa uses 3 pitchers today, looking for a good start from Brady Ferguson. Lucas Niemeyer will go for Lindenwood, left-handed freshman for the Lions. He's got some pretty good stats. Niemeyer from Louisville, Kentucky at 6'3", has a 1.88 ERA. He's 0-1 on the season with 14 and a third innings pitched, giving up 12 hits, 3 earned runs. He has struck out 11 and walked 4. Of the 12 hits that he's allowed, he's given up 4 extra base hits. So some damage there. Iowa loading up the lineup today with a little bit more power. Bryce Phelps in the lineup in left field today. Mitch Wood will be the DH as well on a better hitter's day at the ballpark, especially compared to yesterday, where we spent a lot of time talking about how poor weather conditions would impact the offense, and it was a low-scoring game yesterday. But the sun is shining today. In fact, not a cloud in the sky, wind blowing out to center. It's been a windy weekend throughout, but today the wind blowing out to center, so expecting a little bit more offense from both teams today. Very busy day for Iowa athletics in general. The men's wrestling team wrapping up competition at the Big Ten Championships. The women's wrestling team finished second at the NCAA Championships at Extreme Arena yesterday. The men will wrap things up at the Bryce Jordan Center out at Penn State this weekend. The women's basketball team in the Big Ten tournament title game against UCLA, number 2 team in the country, the number 1 seed of the tournament, UCLA, meeting Iowa. They only met once in the regular season. UCLA won that game out in Westwood. That game is scheduled to tip off at 1:15 today, so coming up right after us. If you got to watch one and throw us on the radio, that's fine. You can listen to us and watch the Iowa women play UCLA and go for another Big Ten tournament title. The Iowa men, hopefully we're done by the time the men get underway in Lincoln, Nebraska. Regular season finale for the Iowa men at 9th-ranked Nebraska at 4:10 today. So a very busy day for Iowa athletics as, we get into that kind of that crossover season on the backside of it, with basketball wrapping up and baseball and softball getting started here as we move into the spring. Iowa softball was at Ohio State today and came up short against the Buckeyes. In 6 innings, Ohio State won 10-2. Iowa did knock off Ohio State once, picking up a 9-1 win yesterday over the Buckeyes. Went 1-2 out there against Ohio State. All right, we're getting set for Lindenwood in Iowa to wrap up the series here in Iowa City. We've got a midweek game on Tuesday against St. Thomas before a very lengthy and tough road trip coming up for Iowa. Opening Big Ten play next weekend at Penn State, and then midweek game on Tuesday following that at UIC, Illinois Chicago, and then back on the road again for Big Ten play at Michigan State after that. And then on the way home from Michigan State, we'll play Illinois State on Tuesday. So a couple more home games here for Iowa. Try to get the momentum in the right direction again before heading out east to take on Penn State to open Big Ten play next weekend. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heler, right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Go for the big Honda savings at your local Honda dealer. Go for the selection and inventory. Honda cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs are in stock and on sale. Go for the most Car and Driver 10 Best Awards with 98 trophies. And KBB.com's Best Value and Performance brand. Search your local Honda dealer today. based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit kbb.com for more information.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Game 3 of the series with the Lindenwood Lions. Today, winner take all. Take the series. Joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heler. Coach, yesterday's game went about how we feared it could with the weather conditions.
Yeah, it definitely did. We shot ourselves in the foot. Had the lead. We made a couple defensive errors, first errors we've made in 6 or 7 games. But on a day like yesterday, I mean, we talked before. I mean, that's what determines the game. They didn't make any mistakes yesterday. Played clean baseball. The third reliever that came in, the left-hander, he absolutely carved us up. He had a perfect arsenal for the conditions in the day. You know, he was a left-hander that just pounded our righties inside all day long, and winds blowing, you know, straight in from left, and he just did a great job. You know, I was frustrated after the game and was thinking it was a lot of maybe our hitters not doing the right things, but going back and watching the video, I mean, he pitched great. You know, I mean, there were some things we could have done, obviously, and we didn't get a leadoff guy on all day long. That's tough to win when that happens. You know, we went 8 straight in. Got a leadoff guy in the first. We left them loaded in the first, didn't score. You know, we end up scoring a couple runs. It looked like, you know, 4 runs felt like 10 runs yesterday. And it looked like we were going to be okay. And Logan Rundy gave us a tremendous start. And then, you know, I think he gave up a home run, and then boom, hit the next guy, and it went real fast. And then we made an error on a double play that cost us a run. We made an error on a bunt situation that threw a ball away that cost us a run, and those runs proved to be the difference. And, you know, just a disappointing loss because I felt like that Joe Husak was fantastic down the stretch, and, you know, we didn't find a way, you know, to score a run in the last 3 innings, and that was disappointing. And, you know, your season a lot of times is defined by how you do in games like that, and unfortunately 3 of our losses are exactly like that, where the last 3 innings we just needed to score a run and the offense, you know, didn't get it done. And we need guys to step up, and, you know, you can't make it happen. The more you probably talk about it, the worse it gets. But I mean, they have to get it done in those situations. If not, then that's going to be the result a lot of the times, because you saw what happened after we fell behind. Line drive caught, line drive caught, line drive caught, line drive caught. And that's baseball, man. I mean, unfortunately, when it rains, it pours sometimes, and we just didn't get it done.
That's one thing I wanted to ask you. When you look back on it, which one weighed the most? Was it, hey, tip your cap to Lindenwood, they played well yesterday, we leave too many opportunities on the table, or was it circumstance and luck, like you were talking about right there at the end of the game?
It was really all 3. Yeah. I mean, they all 3 factored in, and it was freezing cold, and the weather never warmed up. I mean, it was supposed to get up at least in the close to 40 by 3-4 o'clock, and it was still 29, 28 degrees the whole game. It was brutal. It was brutal cold game, and we made two errors. You know, that's baseball. We made 2 errors. They didn't make any, and that was the difference on a day like yesterday.
You hinted at it a little bit there, Coach, with those 3 losses that we're kind of reminded of, with the offense just not being able to come through for us. There's probably a fine line with that in terms of worried about them pressing too much, isn't there? You got to watch out for that.
Yeah, you do, for sure. That's why I say sometimes the worse it gets, the more you talk about it. And I mean, we just talk about sticking to what we do, and when you try to change, runners in scoring position, runners on base, and you try to change what you do, then you're setting yourself up for failure. I mean, you just got to stick to the plan, stick to the process, stick to your routine. If you get a pitch, you get a pitch out over the plate to hit at any point in time, you got to hit it. Yesterday, when we did get a pitch, we fouled it off, or we took it. There were probably 4 or 5 pitches like that could have changed the game, and you got to get it done when you have those opportunities. They're few and far between, and easier said than done on those days, but that's the story.
You mentioned maybe a few guys needing to step up. Jalen Ziegler's been very good this weekend for you.
Oh man, he's stepped up big, and going to move Jalen up to the 2-hole today. He had a great game yesterday, had a great game on Friday, and as long as he's seeing it the way he is and getting on base, man, we get him up the top of the lineup.
Going for the third winning weekend of the season, Coach. That's an important milestone to hit, I suppose, early on.
Well, it's just try to win today. I mean, we haven't won the last 2 Sundays, and both of them were losses exactly like yesterday. One really tough, painful 1-run losses where you had opportunities and the pitching stepped up and picked us up. We were so worried about our pitching and the situation we're in. I mean, we don't have a set rotation with the injuries, and those guys have given us a chance. And hopefully they continue to do that today with a completely different day with the wind blowing straight out today, 25 mile an hour, and the sun's out. Feels a lot better. Still pretty chilly right now, but it's going to be a better day to hit. And we're going to face a pretty good left-hander today that's got pretty decent stuff. And our guys are going to have to be better and make an adjustment.
You sense that they're pretty excited to hit today after yesterday's game?
I hope so. I mean, that was as about as disappointing a loss as you could have. You're gonna be out there and freeze for 4 hours. You better win the damn game, right?
I'm with you, Coach.
It was a whole lot colder when you lose.
Yeah, it stung a little bit more, didn't it? All right, we looked at today. I saw the lineup card. Brady Ferguson. You're gonna go with Fergie to start today's game on the mound.
He's been really good for us, and I like how he's given us good starts and the starts he's had, and he's been pitching good. So I feel like he deserves it. He's earned it, and he'll get the start and maybe hopefully get Tyler Guerin an inning or two, and then go to Maddox and with a lead hopefully, and let Maddox do what he does, and we'll get Maddox in there as soon as we need to.
Yeah. How close were you to maybe going with Maddox as a starter, kind of like what you've done with Jaron Bleeker?
Really close, but I don't know what decided that today was we had to use Joe Husak for 3 innings. And that took away, and we used Hackett a lot on Friday, so that took our 2 late inning guys off the board probably today. So try to get the game to a point where we can go to Maddox a lot like they did the left-hander, and hopefully get a lead or keep us in the game and get a lead and let Maddox hopefully be in there at the end of the game.
We'll maybe see Nick Terhar today?
I mean, we could.
Yeah.
We could. We'd have to go 4 deep probably, and hopefully we don't. But if we do, yeah, he'd be next on the board. Right now, I'd like to be able to start Nick. Maybe start Nick against St. Thomas if we don't have to use him.
Offensively, saw Ben Swales back in the lineup today, Coach.
Yeah, good to have Ben back, and makes me a little nervous because the injury he has is an oblique injury, and like we talked yesterday, I think, or the day before, when you have one of those and you start feeling good, they can trick you, Mm-hmm. It's like you think you're good, and then boom, you take a check swing and it seizes up and you're right back to where you were. But Ben was in a good place when it happened and swinging it well, and he deserves a chance to get back out there as soon as he's healthy. I'm waiting to hear on Delgado. He took batting practice today, and I haven't talked to our trainer yet, Jake Feldman, and they were going to determine after batting practice if his hand was good enough to go. He can catch fine. It's just a matter of the swing, and I seen him hit a couple home runs in batting practice, so more than likely you're going to see Delgado behind the plate today.
All right, Coach, a busy day in Hawkeye Athletics. We got the Big Ten Wrestling Championships going on. We've got Big Ten Women's Basketball in the championship game. The men are over in Lincoln playing Nebraska to wrap up the regular season. But you get pretty much first crack at it to get Iowa Athletics started today.
Yeah, I hope they put some of it on the boards in between innings so we can kind of track how they're doing.
That's right.
I'm obviously hoping everybody has success today.
All right, Coach, good luck against Lindenwood today.
Yeah, thanks, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heler, on our pregame show from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. It's the series finale between Lindenwood and Iowa. Iowa won on Friday. Lindenwood won yesterday. So it's a rubber game between the Lions and the Hawkeyes. Winner take all. Iowa looking for its 10th win of the season here in 2026 to wrap up the weekend. We're back with more after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn-Cyhawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on. getting hyped for unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Hi, this is Coach Jan Jensen inviting you to join me for Hawk Talk, live from the Watermill Kitchen and Bar inside the Hyatt Regency at the Iowa River Landing. We'll talk Hawkeye women's basketball, answer your questions, and have a lot of fun along the way. The show airs weekly on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Check the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. I'd love to see you there. Go Hawks!
Welcome back to Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. John Evans and John Leo with you this afternoon. Happy Sunday, Hawkeye fans. Starting lineups being announced down on the field. Iowa 9-5, Lindenwood 6-7 on the season. And the winner of this game takes the series. Final non-conference weekend for Iowa before opening up league play next weekend at Penn State. And Penn State currently down at Texas Tech, and they've lost the first two games of the series against the Red Raiders down there in Lubbock. And so Iowa and Penn State will collide next weekend. But it'd be nice for Iowa to build some more momentum in the positive direction with today's game and then Tuesday's against St. Thomas. Let's bring in my color analyst, John Evans. John, here we go. First Sunday for us back up in the booth. Let's win a series today.
Yeah, let's a much better day for the hitters. Pitchers might not appreciate today as much. They'll have better feel on the baseball itself, but the wind whipping out pretty good to the dental parking lot right now.
A couple of changes in the lineup today to kind of maybe mix up the hitting order. Jalen Ziegler goes from the 9-hitter all the way up to the 2 spot today for Iowa.
Yeah, you bump your batting average up to 353 and show the most offensive life. He's been good on the base paths, stealing some bases too. So a lot of good stuff and a lot of good reward for Jalen.
Did hear that from Coach Heler in the pregame segment there that Matt Delgado is probably going to be able to go behind the plate and catch today after further assessment, unable to go. And so Max Burt will be back in the lineup and he will catch for Iowa today. All right, we'll get you starting lineups and first pitch after the national anthem. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
All right, national anthem is complete. We're getting ready for first pitch between Lindenwood and Iowa today. Before we get you today's starting lineups, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, starting lineup for the visitors first. The Lindenwood Lions at 6-7 on the season. Team batting average of .246. They've held that throughout the weekend. Charlie Isom McCall is the Starr, shortstop, he'll lead things off for the Lions. Will Geary, the second baseman, will follow, and then Jake Radosevich will play first base and bat third. Middle of the order for the Lions, William Zara, the catcher, Ethan Cantaria, the left fielder, and Philip Sirota will play right field and bat sixth. 7, 8, 9, Tanner Simpson, the DH, Tyler Ellis, the third baseman, and Cam Edwards, the center fielder. So pretty much the same lineup for Lindenwood today that they ran out there yesterday in their win over the Hawkeyes on Saturday afternoon. Iowa taking the field now as we get ready to roll. Here's the defensive alignment for Iowa today. Left to right on the infield, Ben Swales back in the starting lineup. He'll play third for Iowa today. Cooper Schulte at short, Gable Mitchell at second, Caleb Wolf at first base. Outfield left to right, Bryce Phelps in the starting lineup. Jalen Ziegler in center, Kellen Strohmeyer in right. And as we told you moments ago, Max Burt is the starting catcher for Iowa today. And on the mound, making his first weekend start, right-handed freshman from Omaha, standing at 6 feet 3 inches. This is Brady Ferguson.
4 appearances on the year, 2 midweek starts. He's got 7 1/3 innings, 6.14 ERA with a 1.69 whip, giving up 8 hits, 5 runs all earned, 4 walks, 10 strikeouts. Fastball's going to get up there in the low 90s. He'll throw a little sinker cutter off that and a slider changeup as well. And so, had a nice chat with him on Friday. He was the right field ball shagger, so we got to chat with Brady a little bit. And
freshman,
hard to tell, but really feels like looking at it the right way, head on his shoulders the right way. So look forward to see how he reacts to a Sunday start here.
Iowa team ERA of 5.18. Not too bad for the Hawks at this stage of the season. Ran into some pretty good offensive opponents like Alabama and Kansas State early on. But Iowa's pitching, I think, has been a pleasant development this early in the year, 4 weeks in.
Well, yeah, a lot of guys stepping up doing a really nice job. I think what you've seen is more of the problems come in spurts. And so Iowa's done a pretty good job of looks good, it's on the rails, it looks good, it's on the rails, and then the wheels go, and you get obviously you give up 12 against Alabama, you give up a handful plus to Northeastern. It's happened in big chunks.
Brady Ferguson on the mound for Iowa. And his first pitch is a slider outside to Charlie Isom McCall. And we're underway at 1:02, right on time today. Ben Swales, the third baseman, even with the bag, protecting against the bunt as Ferguson sailed one high. 2 balls and no strikes.
One of the things that both staffs have been good at this weekend, getting ahead, getting into the zone. Iowa worked the Friday pitching staff from Lindenwood a little bit more, but otherwise yesterday.
Pitch inside there, ball 3. Iowa's had good starts from both of their pitchers this weekend. Ferguson trying to find the strike zone here, the 3-0. Off the plate outside, 4-pitch walk to start.
All right, a little less than ideal, but.
Had a career day from Jaron Bleeker on Friday. He went 6 innings, struck out 8. And Bleeker got the win. Logan Rundy was very solid for Iowa yesterday. 4 2/3, 4 hits, 5 strikeouts, no walks, 2 runs allowed. Iowa lost that game 4-3. So leadoff walk for the Lions. And here's Will Geary, the second baseman, left-handed hitter. First pitch from Ferguson, high. 5 straight out of the zone from Brady. Geary, a freshman, batting .328. And Max Burt will jog out and talk with his freshman right-hander.
I was just looking back through just one walk from the Hawkeye pitching staff yesterday. Really did a nice job getting into the zone, staying in the zone, and
3 for the weekend.
Yeah, and just 2 on Friday. So obviously one of the things that Iowa's done well, especially in the first 2 days when maybe the hitting conditions weren't great, was they really forced Lindenwood to earn it. A couple errors cost Iowa yesterday.
Isom McCall, the runner at first. He takes off. The pitch is low and in. Throw to second is late. He slid through the bag, and Schulte applied the tag, but Isom McCall got back. Very close to being batter interference there as Burt had to work through Geary to get that throw to second.
Yeah, that was interesting. And pitch was inside, and Geary held ground, but maybe because he's tight to the plate, tough break for Burt.
2 balls and no strikes now. Ferguson deals. Low and out, ball 3.
Boy, and that's a tough pitch there. Problem is you've been all over the place. Umpire's not necessarily ready for you to get on the edge of the zone. Doesn't catch a break.
3 balls and no strikes. The pitch from Ferguson. That's a cross for strike 1. Chris Dykman is our home plate umpire today. Don Umland at first. Eric Lovelace out at second. Cody Oakes over at third. 3 balls and a strike. Nobody out. We're just underway in Iowa City. Lindenwood has a runner at second base. Ferguson from the stretch, checking on the runner at second, now pitches, and here's a foul ball. Got Geary to chase below the zone, and he got a piece of it. It's 3-2. Brady's ready, takes a peek at the runner at second, now brings it home. The 3-2. Grounded to first. Wolf charges, fields it fair, steps on the bag for the out, and Isom McCall moves up to third. Nice bounce back there from Ferguson to come all the way back.
Yeah, you hate that the runner advanced, but when it got to 3-0, you're really just wanting the out at that point, and so good job to get back in the zone. Now he did it with 3 fastballs, so see if he can start to find some range on his off-speed pitches.
Iowa contemplating how to line up defensively here. The right side of the infield is in, left side is back. And Ferguson throws a nasty slider that Radosevic was not prepared for, and he chased one in the opposite batter's box.
No, he was dead red sitting there, and that was not even close to a fastball.
0-1 now, runner at third and 1 out. Went back to it, and Radosevic laid off.
That was a better pitch. He didn't swing at that one.
Wolf and Mitchell in on the green turf of the infield. Schulte and Swales deep on the left side. 1-1. Blooped into right center field. Ziegler moving over. Jay-Z catches it on the run. Isom McCall will tag and score from third. Lindenwood leads it 1-0 on the sac fly.
Good job there of just getting it done. Again, at this point, minimize the damage and then just get back in the zone and figure you're not going to lose this game 1-0, so just be done with it.
Freshman making his first weekend start, settle in, and right. He is settling in.
Yeah, those were 3 good off-speed pitches there that got it done around the zone.
Back in the strike zone from Ferguson as Zara fouls off the first pitch that he sees. This is the catcher for Lindenwood, sophomore batting .260 from the right side. He's been their cleanup hitter in back-to-back games now. Was in the 5 spot on Friday. No balls and a strike. The pitch from Ferguson. Breaking ball dropped in for strike 2.
I mean, this is what you want to see out of Ferguson. Obviously you don't like the 7 straight balls to start, but he shook it off. He didn't. We talked about that a lot with Bleeker on Friday of might get into trouble, but finding your way around it. Good job here so far.
Way ahead at 0-2. And he gets a strikeout of Zara. Really nicely done from Ferguson. Went back to that outside slider, and Zara could not hold off. So a strikeout for Ferguson ends the first inning. The leadoff walk does hurt. It is 1-0 Lindenwood, but Ferguson bounces back. We'll see how Iowa responds offensively. Gable Mitchell, Jalen Ziegler, and Caleb Wolf are due up when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oaknall.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Iowa comes to the plate in the bottom of the first, trailing Lindenwood 1-0. This is the batting order for Iowa today. Gable Mitchell leading things off, followed by Jalen Ziegler and Caleb Wolf. Middle of the order for Iowa today, a lot of power. Mitch Wood, the DH, in the cleanup spot. Kellen Strohmeyer batting fifth, and Cooper Schulte will bat sixth. 7, 8, 9 for the Hawkeyes today. Bryce Phelps, Max Burt, and Ben Swales. And the starting pitcher for Lindenwood is left-handed freshman Lucas Niemeyer.
14 and a third innings, 12 hits, 5 runs, just 3 earned, 4 walks, 11 strikeouts. He's 0-1 on the season, but his first start of the year was against Arkansas Pine Bluff. 8 and a third innings, 5 hits, just 2 runs, but they lost that game 2-1. He's going to look a lot like Jungers yesterday, left-handed, spinning it up there in the upper 80s, and then trying to twirl a couple off-speed pitches.
Mitchell in the left-handed batter's box for Iowa takes one high for a ball. I don't like what you just said right there, John. I don't want to see any more of anything like Jungers yesterday, who was great for Lindenwood.
Well, if you're Lindenwood, why would you not roll this guy out if you've got him in your arsenal?
That's right. Outside, Gable takes ball 2. Freshman with a 1.88 ERA. A lot of it to do with that really nice start against Arkansas Pine Bluff.
Yeah, hit 3 guys, but just 5 hits in the 8 and a third innings.
2-0 pitch to Gable is outside for ball 3. Niemeyer, a freshman from Louisville, and he stands at 6 feet 3 inches. Operates from the middle of the rubber, and the 3-0 pitch to Gable. Took something off and hit the outside corner for a strike. 3-1. By Gable's standards, he's had a quiet weekend. Just 1 hit, but he's been on base a ton. He's drawn 4 walks. He fouls this off. 3-2 now. Had a walk yesterday and had 3 on Friday.
He's a general menace in the box. Did strike out yesterday, which doesn't happen very often.
Full count pitch to Gable. Here it comes. Popped it up on the infield. This will bounce in front of Isom McCall. He throws it barehanded to first. And Mitchell beats it out. Pretty nice play by Isom McCall to field it barehanded. Obviously, he threw it barehanded, John, like I said, but he fielded it barehanded and then threw it on the run, but Gable's got too much speed.
Well, and difficult to do because that ball was inside, so he fisted it out there. So you've got this weird spinner coming, so great job to corral it correctly, but just no chance. And that's one of those, for every 102 mile an hour off the bat you make an out, that's 41 off the bat. Pops it up between pitcher and second base for a hit.
Here's Jalen Ziegler. He hits one right back to the pitcher. Niemeyer thought about going to second. Instead, he goes to first and gets Ziegler. High chopper right back to Niemeyer.
Swinging bunt advances the runner, but basically how Lindenwood scored their run. See if Iowa can maybe get Mitchell to third here before Wolfie makes an out, or before Wolfie. Maybe Caleb will just get a hit, solve the problem entirely.
Caleb had a quieter day yesterday, 1 for 4. First pitch to him. It's a called strike, up and away. 80 miles an hour to Wolf. Iowa's left-handed hitting first baseman. 463, senior. 25 hits and 54 at-bats. Mitchell, the runner at second. The next pitch to Caleb is fouled in the air over to the left. Lineup today for Iowa, very upperclassman heavy. Max Burt, the only underclassman. And Max is really in his third year with the program, redshirt sophomore. Everybody else a junior or senior for Iowa today, including Wolf, who's in the box right now. He sends one into left field, right to Cantaria, who shields his eyes from the sun and makes the catch for the second out. Mitchell stays put at second base.
He was working hard to see that, so that was not exactly sure where the sun is at up there, but must be in a tough spot for the outfielders.
He had to crouch down on his way to make that catch. 2 outs now for Mitch Wood. Wood in the cleanup spot for Iowa today. He has been batting 5th for Iowa this weekend, making another start as Iowa's DH. And Niemeyer deals a strike right down the middle to Mitch. Wood, a veteran for Iowa. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. Chased one inside. 0-2.
What do we have going on down there?
I'm not sure. It's the first time this weekend. We've got a pretty good crowd on hand. They're making some noise. Oh, ruckus. Our favorite.
Odd ruckus.
No balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch. Wood hits one on the ground to third. Play is called dead as it went off his foot. Gable led things off with an infield single. And then a ground out and a fly out from Ziegler and Wolf. So Gable's out there at second.
Niemeyer has an interesting delivery. It's kind of a slow, doesn't really take a long stride out. It just kind of flips it over that front foot.
Yeah, unlike we've seen so far this year. Here's the 0-2. Mitch hits on the ground left side. Backhand stop by Isom McCall. Long throw to first. Picked out of the turf by Radacevic. And he got Mitch Wood in plenty of time. Good play by the Lindenwood shortstop. We're through 1, and the Lions lead it 1-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
From the roar of the crowd to Carver cones, can't miss plays and heart-pounding finishes. There's something for everyone at an Iowa athletics event. Don't just hear about it or see the clip on your phone. Be part of it. Change up your routine and get your friends together for an Iowa athletics event. Make it a memorable one by visiting HawkeyeSports.com. Fire up the fight song, cue the victory polka, and experience what it means to be a Hawkeye on Iowa. And go Hawks!
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
Pleasure to have you along with us this Sunday afternoon. John Evans and John Leo from the broadcast booth at Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Lindenwood 1, Iowa nothing as we move on to the second inning. The Lions coming to the plate 5, 6, and 7. Cantaria, Sirota, and Simpson. Brady Ferguson pitching for Iowa. And check swing, he went through the zone. Boy, I'm surprised the home plate umpire didn't call that one himself.
Yeah, can't imagine what we were pondering there.
Thankfully, Max Burt, after a bit of a pause, sent it down to third and said, hey, let's check on that. Strike one from Ferguson. And then he missed upstairs at the letters 1-1. Sunday golds for Iowa today. Missed him the first weekend, but rolled him out at Florida Atlantic in week 2 and have seen him on Sunday ever since. Ferguson deals the 1-1, gets a swing and a miss, 1-2. The Sunday golds with the black script Iowa across the chest, black numbers on the front left hip. Got black numbers on the back side of the jersey for Iowa. And then the new addition this year is the sharp-looking State of Iowa flag on the nameplate on the back. White pants for Iowa today, black caps, black bill, gold script I on the front panel of the hat. Ball and 2 strikes. Ferguson ready to pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. High heater. And he sits down Cantaria. One away.
Breaking news.
Okay.
Illinois has scored against USC.
Wow.
And I'm not, I know it sounds like I'm making fun of USC or Illinois. I'm really not. It's just more of how great USC's pitching staff has been. Illinois gets 2 in the top of the first to actually score. Now, they may be unearned. I do see the error for USC, but you'll take them any way you can get them after getting shut out the first 2 games if you're Illinois.
USC undefeated with, I think it's safe to say, you could probably correct me if I'm wrong, I suppose, but the best pitching staff in the Big Ten. I'd be very surprised if they're not. I haven't looked.
Trying to show themselves that way with the, what did we look yesterday, the 1.4 ERA?
Ferguson here in Iowa City settling in nicely. He's 0-2 ahead, and then he hit Sirota.
In the head.
He had the chin and cheek protector. Good thing, because that caught him in the dome there.
Ohio State gets 5 in the bottom of the third against UCLA, lead the #1 team in the country.
Okay, take notes. We'll see UCLA in a few weeks here.
Just 3 hits to get there, so getting some help from the UCLA pitching staff, who's also been exceptionally good.
And like you mentioned yesterday, they have been every bit as good. Maybe it was every bit as good as they've been advertised to be.
Yeah, offensively, you know, we talk about Iowa needing to stretch their lineup a little. UCLA does not. They hit 1 through 12 or 13, I think.
Right. Ferguson settles back in and throws a strike past Tanner Simpson. Simpson's been a thorn in our side this weekend. Had a solo home run that got the scoring started for Lindenwood in their comeback win yesterday. Had an RBI double in the 9th inning on Friday. No balls in his strike. The pitch in the dirt. Burt knocked it down. 1-1.
A little bit of everything around the Big Ten. You've got Washington and Indiana split their first 2. Washington leads today. Oregon and Purdue split their first 2. Oregon leads today. Nebraska looking to sweep Michigan State. They're up 9-1 today.
They might get out early over there.
Yeah, they'll have an opportunity for that. Ohio State trying to avoid the sweep. Texas Tech adding runs in the first inning after putting up 21 yesterday against Penn State. So
interesting there, as Iowa will see Penn State next weekend. 2-1 pitch from Ferguson is over for a strike. 2-2. Iowa's bats. Let's get them going these next couple of games, and then let's take them to Happy Valley with us.
I'm going to go way out on a limb and say the weather in Lubbock is going to be different than the weather in Happy Valley from a hitting perspective.
Yes, I'll second that. Weather does not look particularly great next weekend at Penn State.
Well, the challenge for Iowa the next 2 weekends is you're playing on natural grass fields. You know, it's one thing to, we had rain Friday and swing and a miss there. You know, that's a strikeout. So,
couple for Ferguson in this inning.
Yeah, good job. 2 down now with the runner on first. You know, you kind of wonder what. Here it rains. You can play 30 minutes later after it rains here. You get a lot of rain on a natural grass field, and it can get real interesting. We were at Penn State, 2 years ago, 3 years ago?
Regional year, yeah.
Weather was real rough out there.
Slider down and away to Tyler Ellis, right-handed hitting third baseman. Very lousy weather, and we lost the third, and it was the third game that ended up getting canceled that we waited around all day for, and even though we knew we weren't going to play that, right?
Yeah, that was a strategically planned rain out.
Indeed. 1-0 1-0 from Ferguson, outside again, ball 2. They'll send it down on the appeal, did not go. I've got a list up here. I keep it up here. It doesn't come out through the mic, but I've got a list of a couple of notes that I've taken as we've traveled around the Big Ten.
I'm interested I'm swinging a miss there, 2-1. I don't get to go to Michigan State, and so I'm disappointed I don't get the uphill outfield.
Yeah, that's it. We were out there for volleyball this year, John, in the fall. I was walking around and checked out their baseball field, so I have a little idea because I have not been there yet. 2-1 is waved at and missed. 2-2. It's like the Astros, right? They used to have. I don't know. They still have it.
I don't think so. Not in Minute Maid Park. They had that
the ramp, but it was just in center. I think at Michigan State it's around the whole thing. I don't think it's just in center. I could be wrong. I'll find out.
I thought it was just in right.
Just in right. Okay, even stranger. Pitches outside. Runner takes off. Throw down to second. Got him. Max Burt with a laser beam. And Sirota is caught stealing. That helps.
Good toss there from Burton. If you're Tyler Ellis, you like to get the count reset for you.
He'll lead off Lindenwood's third when we get there. Right now, Iowa will come to the plate with Kellen Strohmeyer, Cooper Schulte, and Bryce Phelps in the bottom of the second. Coming up after this, Iowa down 1-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey, it's Coach Jan Jensen. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network weekly, live at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar at the Iowa River Landing. Check the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks!
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Hey, it's Coach Jan Jensen. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network weekly, live at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar at the Iowa River Landing. Check the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks!
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. My wife's probably not listening to us today. She might have us kind of on in the background, but she's probably not paying any attention with Iowa women's basketball just getting started.
We're fighting for some airtime and some coverage today, John, aren't we? I pitched it in the pregame. I said, hey, flip on the TV. Let's get the TV going. Get the women's game on and have us on in the background. Listen to us.
Yeah, my guess is that might be true, but she's got the volume up on them too and drowning us out.
All right, we'll take note of that.
I'm guessing,
okay.
and she has an opportunity to defend herself. If she's listening, she could send the text back.
I better see that phone light up.
Yep.
Here's Kellen Strohmeyer. He bunts one third base side. Ellis charging hard. Throw on the run is wide of the bag. Strohmeyer legs it out, and he's got an infield single on the bunt. And I was watching it closely there. He turned the right way to go back to first, by the way. I don't know. God, I can't remember the game, but I saw somebody make a wrong turn towards the field of play, and on their way back to first got tagged out.
Well, and he broke down, and I think the one you're talking about, too, the guy didn't even break to second base. He just turned to the left. And so fundamentally, do it the right way, turn the right way, don't let the umpire make any call on you.
Got to turn into foul ground when you go back to first. It was Florida. That's the game it was. It was Florida. Florida was playing somebody. So the ball got by the first baseman. Good backup there by Gary. So Strohmeyer stays at first. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss by Schulte. Good cut from Cooper. He was in front of 81, though.
Again, we are seeing exactly what we saw to finish the game yesterday, and he is pounding the strike zone.
I wonder if he's got a sneaky move. Iowa trying to figure him out. Schulte went to bunt, and got a piece of it, hit it foul. That was a spinner from Niemeyer, and Cooper could not get it down. Like you mentioned earlier, his move to the plate is very deceptive.
Well, and it's a slide step too, so you watch him come off. He's just stepping straight toward the plate.
Cooper gets a piece of it, hit it foul over to the left. They're really trying to spin Cooper.
From a base runner standpoint, you've got a pretty good shot if you're Strohmeyer. Now, the idea, though, is he's really quick to the plate.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a big leg kick. It's just kind of a straightforward step. So you're not going to get a great jump on this, but he's probably also not going to pick you off over there.
And a left-hander staring at Strohmeyer now. The 1-2, high and away. And 2-2. Nobody out for Iowa in the second. Strohmeyer on with an infield bunt single. Schulte down in the order a few spots. Cooper, the shortstop for Iowa, batting .339. Plenty of damage possibility here, but the 2-2. Cooper fouled back. It cleared the netting and goes over our heads. Best crowd of the weekend today. The seats in the shade below us with the seat backs a little lightly.
If I'm a season ticket holder, I'm moving out to the baselines.
Yes, into the sun today. 2-2, Strohmeyer takes off. Schulte yanks it into the left field corner. It's a fair ball. And then it hopped over the wall for a ground rule double for Cooper Schulte. And Iowa's got two in scoring position now with nobody out.
With Strohmeyer on the run, that costs Iowa a run, but you'll still take it. Second and third, nobody out. But 104 off the bat on an inside, up and in spinner. Somehow Coop kept that ball just on the paint in front of the 327 sign, and unfortunately for Iowa, it bounced over the 327 sign.
Plenty to work with nobody out, fortunately, because that break goes Lindenwood's way. Iowa trying to tie the game, could take the lead with a base hit from Bryce Phelps. He's in the box, right-handed hitter. First pitch to Bryce. Swing and a miss. Oh, he tried to give Iowa the lead.
Got fastball up in the zone. That's a pitch. That's exactly why he's in the lineup right there, is to go get that pitch. But
yeah, that's crank city for Bryce. See if he throws it again, the 0-1. Went a little higher that time, and Bryce laid off. Nicely done, 1-1. Phelps, a grad senior from Denver, started his career at Southeastern Community College, then was out at Wagner in New York. The 1-1 to Phelps. Outside, good discipline, didn't go after it, 2-1.
Stayed off the spinner there. I guess as he get two fastballs to start, you're going to see probably a little bit more of the slider.
3 hits and 15 at-bats on the season for Phelps, an even 200 hitter, the 2-1. Bryce popped it up. This is on the infield. Middle infielders battling the sun. Geary, the second baseman, underneath it, and he makes the catch. No advancement from the runners, so still second and third with one out now.
You know, what we saw in the first inning was a runner at second, nobody out. Lindenwood advances him to third on a ground out and scores him on a fly ball. Iowa's second and third, nobody out. And that is pure empty calories right there. Now you need Birdie to come through here with just one out in the bottom of the second inning.
All right, here's Max Burt, the catcher. Second and third, one out. Just a ground ball to the right side would do it here. Max showing a bunt, pulled it back. Fastball tailed up and away from Burt. Third baseman Ellis was sprinting down the line with Strohmeyer, who was crashing, but make sure that bunt gets down first. See if Iowa keeps it on here. Infield back for Lindenwood.
Max Burt trying to Cade Moss's legacy alive of the active bat catcher.
There's a strike at the knees. Max took it. Burt started several games in a row now. Matt Delgado is on the shelf with an injury. Burt and Delgado had gone back and forth anyway, but Max has not had a day off in a while. See if he can come through here. The 1-1, up and away. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, in a perfect world, Iowa's going to do a little bit more alternating in the catcher spot just to keep the guys' legs fresh and keep their bats and eyesight fresh, all of that stuff. But
expected to get Carter Geffrey back too pretty soon here in the coming weeks. 2-1 to Burt, hit in the air to right, angling out of play, foul. It's 2-2 now. Mentioned Iowa wearing their Sunday golds today. Lindenwood in all gray uniforms, gray tops, gray pants, black lettering across their chest with black caps in the field. Give a little bit of a Purdue look today. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Burt trying to deliver in the bottom of the second. Iowa down by 1. The pitch. Strike 3 called inside corner. Went 88. Inner third, good pitch.
And now that ball bouncing over the wall is a huge deal.
Yep.
And Ben Swales can minimize that in his first at bat back from an injury.
All right, second and third, 2 outs. Pitch to Swales, outside for a ball. Have not seen Swales since the Alabama game, so over a week ago. Ben, the starting third baseman, batting .286. Popped it up on the infield. Long run for Geary over to the right, battling the sun, still tracking it. It popped out of his glove! Strohmeyer scores, Schulte scores, Swales winds up at second. Geary was there, and it hit him in the palm and popped out of the toaster. 2-1, Hawks lead.
Wow, Hawks catch a break there. The break that was the ball bouncing over the fence that went Lindenwood's way. That was a long run for Geary as he was playing bend to pull, but he got there in time. Just ball hit in the palm and burnt toast.
Coach said yesterday, hey, you got to do whatever it takes. We'll take that. The way things can go offensively sometimes, we'll take that. Here's Gable Mitchell lining one into left field for a base hit, dropping in front of Cantaria. He throws it into second base as Ben Swales comes around to score. It's 3-1 Hawks.
And that's how you make it hurt even worse. Now you add to the pile there. You take Niemeyer, should be sitting in the dugout watching his team try to get him some runs in a 1-0 game, and instead he finds himself behind 3-1.
It was Iowa's errors yesterday that helped Lindenwood. Today it's a reverse of the script. Big error in the inning for Lindenwood, and now it's 3-1 Iowa. Here's Jalen Ziegler. Mitchell takes off. Throw down to second. Ooh, that got him. Man, Zara with a good throw. One hop down to second, and Mitchell slid right into it. That's a couple times now this weekend that Gable's been caught stealing.
Yeah, Zara's been good behind the plate.
All right, that'll do it for the second. Iowa strikes for 3. Hawks lead it 3-1. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels, Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton. Each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Top of the third inning in Iowa City, the Hawkeyes have the lead 3-1, and so Brady Ferguson will get the opportunity to pitch with the 2-run lead, and he'll face 8, 9, and 1. Ellis, Edwards, and Isom McCall. Ellis was in the box in the second when Sirota was caught stealing second base. Heard from one of our loyal listeners who's at the park today and said that as a season ticket holder, nice seats down here right below us in the shade, cannot move to the bleachers today because it'd be bad luck.
Oh, yeah, I respect that too.
I am certainly right there with that thought.
I wholly respect that.
Yep. And look, because they're staying where they're seated, Iowa's got the lead now. Here's a fly ball to right. Kellen Strohmeyer camped underneath it already. He makes the catch. Ellis is out number 1.
It's really a matter of when you move. Do you move before the rally? Do you move? Because after you can't. After you have to stay put.
You're stuck.
If you'd have moved in the top of the second inning, you had an opportunity. But you can't move now.
Brady Ferguson has settled in nicely as he's worked through this Lindenwood order. 9-hitter Cam Edwards up now. First pitch from Ferguson, line drive into the left field corner. That's down and getting away from Phelps all the way into the corner. This one stays in the park as the 9-hitter Cam Edwards doubles to left.
Late on the fastball, and it was in the middle of the plate, and he hit it where they aimed in that case.
Now batting shortstop, number 1, Charlie.
A lot of speed from Edwards there. Phelps did a really nice job sprinting over to get to that ball that had rattled around in the left field corner. A lot of action in left field this weekend.
It really has been.
Top of the order now, Charlie Isom McCall. He walked on 4 pitches to start today's game. Iowa on top 3-1. There's 1 out for Lindenwood, runner at second.
Yeah, first hit of the game for Lindenwood.
Ferguson set, big lead at second. The pitch from Brady. Low and in. 2 balls, no strikes. He has thrown 6 pitches to Isom McCall. Still looking to find the strike zone on the shortstop.
Yeah, hasn't been particularly close for the most part.
Good hitter, but just batting .241. The 2-0 inside again. Ball 3. Edwards the runner at second for Lindenwood. Here comes the 3-0 from Ferguson.
Oh my.
Inside for ball 4. So Isom McCall walks again.
Batting for the Lions, second baseman, number 10, Will Geary.
First and second, double play back as an option for Iowa now if Ferguson can force a ground ball.
Most of those pitches, I'm not sure he had too much of a argument about. That one might have had a question as to why that wasn't a strike.
Especially on 3-0, right? Right on the fringe, but called inside. Here's Will Geary. Pitch to Geary, hit in the air, left side. Swales jogging over, tracking it well, but it's foul and out of play.
That is new school baseball there, because old school baseballs, you just saw a 4-pitch walk again, you're probably taking a pitch.
Yes.
But new school baseballs, you see fastballs, you swing at fastball.
The 0-1. Hit in the air to left. Phelps moving over. Bryce is underneath it. He reaches up and grabs it. 2 down. Geary struck it well.
Yeah, good contact. Not the greatest base running from Edwards. I don't think he was going to be able to tag and run anyway, but he was. He had a big enough jump. He had to more worry about beating feet back to second as opposed to any opportunity to advance to third.
Three-hitter now for Lindenwood in the box. Jake Radosevich. First pitch from Ferguson. Swung on and missed. Back to that slider to start this at bat. He had Radosevich's number with the slider the first time around. Now, this hitter for Lindenwood is responsible for the run that came across. A sac fly his first time up. No balls and a strike. Pitch from Ferguson. Inside. It backed him off the plate.
My wife may be back to listening to us soon with the way the basketball game's going so far.
Uh-oh.
Not a positive development in Indianapolis so far. What are we questioning here?
Home plate umpire.
I don't know what the thumb-clicking motion is.
Yeah, he moved over to the Iowa dugout. Had some words there. I'm not sure what that was about. Ball and a strike. Pitch from Ferguson. Too far outside of the slider. 2-1. Brady has gotten a lot of chase with the slider today. Has not really thrown it for a strike. It's been made a strike by Lindenwood chasing it. If he could land that a little bit more frequently,
then he's
a bit more efficient.
Yeah, then he'll continue to get the chase if he shows that he can land it for a strike. Yeah, 22-5 at the end of the first quarter. Not for the good squad.
UCLA, the number 2 team in the country.
Flexing a bit.
Pretty good. 2 balls and a strike on Radosevich. The pitch. Uh-oh. Hit well deep to left. Phelps is going to run out of room. 3-run home run for Jake Radosevich. And the Lions are back in the lead at 4-3. I guess I got to be careful what I wish for there. He threw the slider for a strike.
He did. Maybe not to that fella. Just 97 off the bat. I don't actually think he got all of it.
Didn't sound like it.
But with the way the wind's blowing, certainly got enough of it. I don't know if he didn't actually need the wind for it to get out either, but between the combo there.
2-out, 3-run home run. That hurts. Fastball upstairs from Ferguson.
Just 2 hits on the day for Lindenwood, both in this inning and both for extra bases. The walk hurts Iowa again.
4-3 Lindenwood in the third. 1-0 pitch from Ferguson. That caught the outside corner, 1-1.
That's more where you're hoping for the strike from the slider.
The edge.
Catch a little less plate.
Ball and a strike on Zera, who is 0 for 1 with a strikeout today. Fastball low inside corner. That's strike 2. Ferguson ready to pitch as Zera takes his time getting back in the box. Ball and 2 strikes. Brady's ready. Here's the pitch. Foul tip off of Burt. So we'll do it again at 1-2. Iowa will have 2, 3, 4. Ziegler, Wolf, and Wood come to the plate in the bottom of the third. The way this game has started, we have a high-scoring affair on our hands. 1-2 from Ferguson. Spinner hit right back to him. Gets through. Mitchell is there. Throw on the run is in time to get Zera and to retire the side. It's a 3-run home run, though, from Jake Radosevich. And Lindenwood leads it 4-3. We'll bring you the bottom of the third after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Jalen Ziegler, Caleb Wolf, and Mitch Wood are coming to the plate for Iowa in the third as the Hawkeyes will look to answer Lindenwood's 3 spot in the top of the inning. 4-3, the Lions back out in front. Lindenwood with a run in the first, 3 in the third. Iowa got their 3 runs in the second inning. So Ziegler is up. He was in the box last inning when Gable Mitchell was caught stealing. Niemeyer, the pitcher for Lindenwood, the left-handed freshman, is ready. First pitch to Ziegler, swung on and missed.
Maryland gets 2 in the top of the 8th, 2 in the top of the 9th. They lead Troy 5-4 now. Still batting in the top of the 9th, trying to add some more.
0-1 to Ziegler. Tapped foul to the left. He's out in front.
Troy has 4 runs on 3 hits.
Ooh.
And it was looking like it might be enough there for the longest time.
We'll see Maryland here at Banks later on this season. No balls and 2 strikes on Ziegler. The pitch. Up and away.
Nebraska 3 outs away from run-ruling Michigan State. Michigan State, it's 12-2. Michigan State has more errors than they have runs and hits combined.
Whoa, 5 errors. 1-2. Jay-Z takes low and in for a ball. That's probably a bit of a combination there. Nebraska's supposed to be pretty good this year. And Michigan State took 2 of 3 from 11th ranked Louisville to start the season and have won 1 game since then.
Doesn't seem good.
No. 2-2 to Ziegler. Ground ball to short. Isom McCall charges, fields it off to the side, throws to first. And Ziegler is out number 1. You're talking about, for Michigan State, 11 losses, barely into March. We'll see them in a couple of weeks.
Maybe.
I had some fun this morning looking at the weather forecast beyond the Penn State weekend. Looks pretty gross in East Lansing. You want to play in upper 30s and snow all weekend? Not baseball outside, I don't. Caleb Wolf is up. He takes a strike. Wolf 0 for 1 today with a fly out to left. Iowa down by 1 in the third. Niemeyer ready. The pitch. Waved at and missed. Out in front. Good changeup. 0-2.
Dots the fastball and then throws the changeup right over top of it.
See how Iowa adjusts, seeing Niemeyer the second time through. 0-2 pitch. Wolf sends one on the ground left side. Backhand stop by Isom McCall. He will beat Wolf by a step at first.
Isom McCall has played a heck of a shortstop this weekend.
Couple of ground outs to him in this inning, and here's Mitch Wood. So Iowa did not get the shutdown inning after scoring 3. And unless Mitch can keep this inning going, the Hawkeyes look at square in the face at a quiet bottom of the third, trailing Lindenwood 4-3.
26-7 now in Indianapolis. I can't remember what pair ratings calls something with the kill shot or kill inning. And the percentage of times you win when you get the shutdown. Unfortunately, Iowa didn't, and if Lindenwood does, that raises their percentage of winning considerably.
Wood was trying to tie the game with that swing, and he foul tipped it into the glove, 1-1. Outfield playing very deep with the wind blowing out to right center now, the 1-1. Wood takes on the outside corner. 1-2. Niemeyer out of the windup. The left-hander brings home the 1-2. Inside, Wood raises his hands. 2-2.
89 mile-an-hour fastball there. Found a little extra oomph on it.
Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Wood swings and misses. Niemeyer gets the shutdown 1-2-3 inning. Lindenwood pretty fired up. We'll head to the 4th. Lions lead it 4-3. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
John Evans and John Leo with you from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Top of the 4th inning. 4-3, Lindenwood with the lead. New pitcher into the game for Iowa is Tyler Guerin, right-handed sophomore from Shoreview, Minnesota. TG takes the mound.
1-2 in his 3 Friday night starts. 10.20 or 10.13 ERA in 10 2/3 innings. 14 hits, 12 runs have all been earned. Had some control issues. 9 walks, 8 strikeouts. He'll need to get in the zone, attack here, and hit the edges of the zone a little bit better. As Lindenwood pitching has shown that the edges are a much better place to live.
So Brady Ferguson got the start for Iowa, and he went 3 innings today. Ferguson's line closes 3 innings, 2 hits, 4 runs allowed. He walked 2, and he struck out 3. How would you assess Brady's start, John?
Okay. I mean, he made 1 mistake, but unfortunately both batters that he walked scored. And so, you know, the key is obviously to be able to limit damage on those types of things, and in both cases it hurt him in a big way, and he leaves down 4-3.
First pitch strike from Guerin to Cantaria. Tyler, Iowa's Friday night starter the first 3 weeks. The 0-1, fastball out 1-1, but left the game early against Alabama last weekend. Dealing with a little injury, but he's back on the mound today. Here's the 1-1 pitch, outside, 2 balls and a strike.
Fastball for TG is going to get up there in the low 90s. He'll throw a sinker off that too, but slider sweeper messes around with a split every now and again too.
Facing 5, 6, and 7, Cantaria, Sirota, Simpson. Here's a chopper right side. Wolf charging hard at first. He scoops it up and takes it to the bag himself. And that's the first out of the 4th.
It's more like it. Weak contact. Edge of the zone with the fastball.
I feel like there's a lot on the line here for Tyler. Build that confidence back up. From a physical standpoint, get healthy again, too, and get some live sets in here.
Give the coaching staff some confidence in you as well.
True. Philip Sirota, right fielder, into the box.
Things are not going well in Indianapolis. We're just going to move on from that for now.
Okay.
We'll revisit later if we need to.
Okay, that sounds good. That's a bummer. 1-0 pitch from Guerin is up and in to Sirota, fifth-year senior from Warsaw, Poland. Right-handed hitter Sirota was hit by a pitch, later caught stealing in the second. Tyler winds and fires. Fastball with a little two-seam action on it. 2-1.
95.
That snapped the mitt.
Stephen Pearl at Auburn at 16-15, making a case for why his team should be in the tournament.
Oh, boy. Yeah, it gets to be that time of year now, right?
Yep.
That argument, why? Because they beat Florida one time?
Yes, said they're the best win in college basketball.
By beating Florida, okay.
Yep.
3-1 is waved at and missed, 3-2. How about all those 15 losses? Can you imagine, are those all great losses for Auburn?
I'm sure they are.
Oh, boy. Full count. Pitch from Guerin. That's up, ball 4. State of Iowa is going to have quite a few basketball teams in the NCAA tournament. Iowa State will be in. UNI won the Missouri Valley today.
Oh, nice.
They beat UIC, so the Panthers are dancing. I think Iowa's in good shape. The men are in good shape.
Yeah, they had plenty of room, and maybe gave up some of that. We gave up the more favorable seating, I guess we'll say, where now they're going to end up kind of in that ball ricochets off the pole into the field of play. They're going to end up kind of in a gross seed line now where a run is going to be difficult, but
8-9 is
kind of the consensus of where the landing spot.
Iowa plays at Nebraska today just after 4 o'clock. No balls and a strike on Simpson. The pitch from Guerin sailed outside, 1-1. Now, a win over at Nebraska today, that changes a lot of things, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure it changes their seed line, though. I think
You think we're stuck at a 9, so you think it might bump us up to an 8?
Yeah, I think, yeah. Then suppose your Big Ten tournament is going to have more bearing on that.
Tyler trying to go back door with the spinner and missed. 4-3 Lindenwood in the fourth. Iowa out-hitting the Lions 4-2. A 3-run home run is the difference right now. Tyler missed outside again, ball 3. Make an adjustment here. Three balls and a strike on Simpson, who struck out earlier today. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Chase ball 4. We'll take it. 3-2. Must be a little bit of a release point thing for Tyler because everything is outside of the left-handers.
Yeah, that confidence to be able to throw in and command it.
Long pause, the 3-2. Off the plate outside. Didn't chase that one. Back-to-back walks.
I mean, this is exactly what we talked about when we looked at his line when he started. He's got to get in the zone. Trust your stuff. Make the team beat you.
Third baseman, number 22, Tyler Ellis.
Time called. Here comes pitching coach Wes Obermueller headed to the mound.
UCLA gets 5 in the top of the 5th. They've now tied Ohio State.
Sure.
At 5, yeah. I mean, I know, big shocker there. Michigan State gets a hit in the top of the 7th, so now runs and hits do equal errors, but they lose to Nebraska 12-2. So Nebraska completes the sweep there. Good start for them in Big Ten play.
You surprised that Purdue took one off of Oregon?
It's baseball, man. I mean, stuff happens.
Yeah.
I didn't see how the game tracked out. It was close, I think, was the what was it, 4-3 or something?
I think Oregon scored one late. I think 2-1 maybe.
Yeah, 2-1. So, yeah, I mean, one of those.
Probably cold over there too, huh?
You would think. Yeah, they got one in the 8th. I mean, they had 8 hits. So Oregon had traffic. Just, gave up 2 runs in the 3rd, and that was enough. So not too surprising, kind of what happened with Iowa yesterday.
Here's Tyler Ellis. Swings over the top of the first pitch from Guerin, 0-1. I know it's early. Big Ten looks to be about as good as we've seen it in years past.
Well, and the nice part, too, is you start to stack the RPI up a little bit.
Pickoff move to second, runner back okay.
37 for Nebraska, 3 for USC, 12 for UCLA, 40 for Oregon, 57 for Purdue, 35 for Minnesota, 53 for Maryland. And then you've got Rutgers, Michigan, Iowa, Northwestern all in the 70s, Illinois 66. You don't have Penn State.
0-1 is punched into shallow right center over Gable Mitchell's head. They're going to send the runner. Now they'll slam on the brakes. At the runner at third, the bases will be loaded for Cam Edwards.
Boy, and that is a tough break. 63 miles an hour off the bat, but that's why the free bases kill you.
Yep.
You put two guys on in front of that, and then that little nothing hit hurts you. But to finish the other thought, there's no RPI drag in the Big Ten, except where Iowa heads this weekend.
Penn State.
Yes, 197. I guess Washington. Wow, Washington is 218.
Swing and a miss by Edwards to start the at-bat. This is the 9-hitter for Lindenwood. Yeah, Washington, their record is terrible, but they are about to take 2 of 3, it looks like, from Indiana in Bloomington.
So that'll be a bounce back for them. But, so the Big Ten will have a lot of games where, you can keep your RPI healthy.
0-1 from Guerin. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
And even improve it in a lot of cases where in years past it was just like, okay, we're 60 or 70, we just need to survive and stay in the same place, and you really didn't have options to step up. Iowa plays USC. Iowa plays UCLA. Iowa plays Nebraska. There's a lot of chances to make your RPI better.
0-2, swing and a miss. 3 pitches. Guerin went slider on all 3 of them, and he got Edwards for the second out.
And you mentioned, Illinois comes here. They're 66. Michigan State is 98. So you play them on the road. That's still a good series. So there's a lot of opportunity for Iowa. Did you say Maryland comes here?
Maryland comes here.
53.
Yeah.
So
top of the order for Lindenwood. Isom McCall is up. He offers it a pitch in the dirt. Comes up empty.
So good news, bad news for Iowa. I saw the message boards, of course, had a catastrophe that we'd lost yesterday, but Iowa will get opportunities this year that maybe they haven't gotten in years past.
0-1 from Guerin. Low, 1-1. And like we talk about a lot, just win, man.
Right. And in this case, especially with the schedule that Iowa has, you get into the Big Ten tournament this year. That'd be 15, 16 wins probably in the Big Ten. You're going to have a decent enough RPI.
Ball and a strike. Pitch from Guerin in the dirt. Burt knocked it down. 2 balls and a strike. As you look at Iowa's schedule, man, I don't really see a pushover series. You say Penn State, but that's on the road. And they've got a couple of good bats in their lineup for sure.
And it'll be gross weather.
Awful weather.
Grass, which is different. Wet grass.
Yep. 2-1 from Guerin. Just off the plate outside, ball 3. But you get really good teams at home, like you mentioned UCLA. But Minnesota coming here for 3. That's going to be a heck of a series.
Yeah, Minnesota's 34 in RPI right now.
Big spot here in the 4th with Lindenwood up 4-3. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 3-1 pitch from Guerin. Swing and a miss, 3-2. He went to the slider in a 3-ball count. All right, here we go. No place to put him. Isom McCall has walked twice today. Guerin back on the rubber. Runners will be on the move with 2 outs. 3-2 from Guerin. Ground ball, left side, foul. Swales picks it up. What do you like from Tyler here, fastball or spin?
He's had more command on spin, but he's thrown the last 2 pitches spin, so dot fastball.
All right. The 3-2. Ground ball, tricky play left side. It'll go foul again, though. Really nice spot. Bottom of the zone with the spin. I'm with you, though, John. Let's see that fastball. Several pitches in a row now on the off speed. from Tyler. Guerin comes set. The tall right-handed sophomore ready from the belt. The 3-2. Strike three called. He went fastball, John.
95 outer half of the plate. Gets the punch out in a huge spot there. Keep the deficit at just 1.
Lindenwood leaves them loaded. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. Let's get the Hawkeyes fired up and tie this game, maybe take the lead when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
For all things college baseball, including live games and talk, tune to Sirius XM College Sports Radio Channel 84 and streaming on the XM app. Let's pause 10 quick seconds for station identification. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Kellen Strohmeyer steps in to face Niemeyer. First pitch, fastball, upper part of the zone, strike 1. Hawks trail 4-3 here as we get to the bottom of the 4th inning. 4 runs, 3 hits for Lindenwood. 3 runs, 4 hits for the Hawks. Swing and a miss from Strohmeyer. He's down 0-2. He singled and scored a run back in the 2nd. Schulte on deck for the Hawks. 0-2. Up high. Good fastball there. Shows it at the top of the zone, just above. But Niemeyer couldn't get the call. Ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 pitch. Well outside, 2-2. Niemeyer has been very efficient so far. He's at 50 pitches coming into the inning, so we'll have pitch 55 here on the 2-2 delivery to Strohmeyer. Kellen takes it outside, and we're now full, 3-2. Good battle back from Kellen. Kellen with 6 extra base hits on the year, hitting .345. Lefty on lefty matchup, the 3-2. Fouled out of play. Over the third base dugout. Oh, there it is. John Leo missed it as he stepped away. My least favorite stadium sound effect. And here's the 3-2 from Niemeyer. Fouled off again, almost the same spot. Good at-bat here from Strohmeyer after falling behind 0-2. In crowding the box, crowding the plate. Niemeyer now with the 3-2 pitch. Taken high by Strohmeyer. Great job there. Battles all the way back after falling behind 0-2. Takes the walk, and that'll bring up Cooper Schulte. Strohmeyer's a threat to run. He has 5 stolen bases on the year. Schulte's a threat to bunt him across, too, so we'll see how Iowa wants to play it.
Don't mind that idea. Third baseman Ellis even with the bag. First pitch to Schulte, up and in. Favorite sound effect, John? I heard it on my way back.
Yep, that was that just warms my heart, or not.
I was hoping we didn't have dead air when I got back after.
went over and attacked someone.
Yeah. Here's a one-hopper right to second. This is double trouble. Man, you got to be kidding me. One hopped right to Geary, the shifted second baseman. He stepped on the bag and threw it to first.
The ball was 105 off the bat. Just nothing you can do about that. Actually, almost handcuffed Geary. He hopped the wrong way, and at 105, you don't have time to react wrong, but able to bounce back. Boy, tough break for the Hawks there.
Down 4-3, bottom of the fourth. Here's Bryce Phelps. Pitch outside, ball one.
And worst was you just had a good long at bat. You trying to run pitch count a little bit, and then gets 2 outs on that.
1-0. That's high.
I was kind of joking about that with Wes Obermueller before the game. You know, obviously he cares more about the pitchers than he does the hitters, but we were talking about just the guys have hit the ball hard at times this weekend, but it's always been on the ground. Nobody's been able to really elevate one and hit one hard.
Phelps got under that and hit it foul over to the right. And Coach Heler talked about that earlier today. He said a lot of our fly balls have all gone foul. I mean, we've been missing the good pitches to hit. Not able to drive much this weekend. Phelps hits one into shallow center. Geary going back. The second baseman caught this one in shallow center. Leadoff walk to Strohmeyer, erased on the double play, and then Phelps pops out. Through 4 in Iowa City. Lindenwood 4, Iowa 3. Back after this. Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
Top of the 5th inning in Iowa City, Lindenwood 4, Iowa 3. Tyler Guerin back to the mound to pitch for Iowa. He'll face 2, 3, and 4. Geary, Radosevich, and Zara. Tyler got out of his own way there in the 4th inning. Couple of walks and a single. And so the bases were loaded up for Lindenwood in the 4th, and then Tyler got back-to-back strikeouts to end the threat. Iowa down by 1. Need another hold here in the 5th. Guerin winds and fires, and Geary takes first strike on the outer third. Geary 0 for 2 today. Next pitch is ripped fair past a diving Caleb Wolf into the right field corner. Geary's got speed. He's thinking 3. Throw from Mitchell to third is late. Leadoff triple. Pulled that past Wolf, who gave great effort and dove towards the line. And then it banged around in the right field corner. Leadoff triple for Will Geary. First hit of the day, and now Jake Radosevich is up. Infield staying back for Iowa against Radosevich, who has a 3-run home run in the 3rd. First pitch from Tyler in on the hands. Radosevich, a .347 hitter. 4 doubles, 3 home runs on the season now. 4-3, Lindenwood threatening now in the 5th. They've scored in the odd innings of this game. Here's a foul ball, 1-1. Right-handed arm, right-handed stick with nobody out, runner at third. Pitch from Guerin. Grounded foul in the box, 1-2. Tyler's ahead. Infield stays back for Iowa in this situation. Guerin looking for a strikeout. Ball and 2 strikes. Pitch from Tyler. Lined into center. Ziegler comes forward. He makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. Here comes the throw, cut off. Another sac fly for Radosevich. It is 5-3 Lindenwood. Leadoff triple by Geary. He comes around to score. And here's William Zera, 0 for 2. He's the catcher. Zera with a strikeout and a ground out. Iowa down 2 in the 5th. Each team with 4 hits today. First pitch from Guerin at the knees for a strike. Lindenwood with a run in the 1st, 3 in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th. Iowa all 3 of its runs in the 2nd. Zera taking a cut to hit it over the scoreboard, and he missed everything, 0-2. Guerin up ahead, 0-2 on Zera. Shakes off a sign, now brings home the next pitch. That's letter high, 1-2. Not a bad spot there from Tyler with the fastball. Guerin in his 2nd inning of work. Giving up a couple of hits, 1 run. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tyler's pitch. Low and away. Backhand stop by Burt. So a couple of pitches just out of the zone from Guerin. We'll see if he comes back in now on Zera, who already has a strikeout today, the 2-2. Grounded to third. Swales waits for it. Ben's got it. He steps and throws across the diamond for the 2nd out of the inning. So Tyler gets back in the zone and gets the ground out. 2 away for Ethan Cantaria. Bases are clear and 2 outs. Cantaria also 0 for 2 today. And Guerin deals a strike to start this at bat. .250 hitter for the Lions. 8 of 32, 13 strikeouts. The 0-1. Strike 2 right down the pipe. Cantaria backs way out of the box. Taking his time getting back in. Tyler ready to roll with the 0-2. He feels it and deals it. In on the hands and fouled it back.
Take my time getting back in after a couple 95-mile-an-hour fastballs, too. That one was 96.
He reached back for a little extra there. See what Tyler throws on the 0-2. Hit him in the foot. Held on to the fastball way too long. And you could hear the thud of it hitting Cantaria in the foot. Not injured, got down to first okay.
Now, if you're going to get hit by a pitch, that's kind of a win. Might have got off the bottom of the shoe even and bounced first.
Yeah, and went all the way to the backstop, so it it got through there, hit the bottom of the shoe. Here's Philip Sirota now with 2 outs. Guerin goes to the stretch. Runner takes off, pitches high, throw down to second is late. So Cantaria hitting the foot and immediately steals second base to get into scoring position. Lindenwood up 5-3 in the 5th.
And that one's on Tyler. Max had no chance there. It's way too good of a jump.
1-0 from Guerin. That caught the outside corner for a called strike. Sirota's been on a couple times today. No official at bat. Hit by a pitch and a walk. Gonna take a comeback effort from Iowa today. Middle innings down by 2. 1-1. In the dirt. Burt knocked it down. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, and this is what we talked about to start the outing for Tyler. 2 walks, a hit batter. Sitting at 47 for this. We pitched 48 already in 2 innings. Just not clean and efficient. Just
trying to get out of any more trouble in the 5th here. Spin and throw to second to keep the runner around. Tyler's best outing of the year was 5 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts at Florida Atlantic. Iowa won that game 7-2.
Obviously, of the 2 hits, the 1 loud triple.
2 balls and a strike now. Righty on righty match up the pitch. Lined into left field for a base hit. Runner around third. Throw goes into second. 6-3 Lindenwood. RBI single for Sirota.
Yeah, I mean, that's a up and in cutter. Pretty good swing, really, to go get it. And Coach Heller's on the way, so that's not a good sign for Tyler.
Guerin's outing is finished. Coach Heler making a move to the bullpen. Iowa getting doubled up right now by Lindenwood, 6-3. And we'll introduce the new Iowa pitcher when we come back from this bonus pitching change break. Right after this, this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Go for the big Honda savings at your local Honda dealer. Go for the selection and inventory. Honda cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs are in stock and on sale. Go for the most Car and Driver 10 Best Awards with 98 trophies. And KBB.com's Best Value and Performance brand. Search your local Honda dealer today.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit KBB.com for more information.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on: getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
New pitcher into the game for Iowa is Maddox Freeze, right-handed junior from Norway, Iowa, graduate of Cedar Rapids Prairie High School.
I'm glad you put Iowa on there. When you just said Norway first, I'm like, wait a second, what did I miss? 3 appearances on the season. He's 0-1 with a save, 1.32 ERA in 13 2/3 innings. 11 hits, 2 runs have all been earned. Walked 3, struck out 10. He's given up 3 extra base hits in those 11 hits, but opponents only hitting .220 against him. That isn't going to overpower anybody. Fastball will be in the upper 80s. He throws a sinker and a cutter off that, slider and a changeup as well.
Been very good for Iowa this year. He's kept Iowa in some games. Unfortunately, he's been in the last 2 Sundays that Iowa has lost. 3-2 at Florida Atlantic. He bridged Nick Terhar to Joe Husak. Kept us in the game, though. That Iowa ultimately lost to the Owls. And then same thing last weekend. Kept Iowa in the game against Oregon State. Threw 5 1/3 against the Beavers. Gave up 3 hits, no runs, walked 1, struck out 2. Iowa lost the game by 1. So Maddox has been very good out of the Iowa bullpen. And he comes in here with a runner at first and 2 outs in the 5th. Lindenwood up 6-3.
Well, certainly need him to build a bridge here to give Iowa an opportunity to One, you need to stop letting the other team score, and then you need to go figure out how to score.
Combination's been a bit difficult for Iowa today. Lindenwood has scored in 3 of today's 5 innings. Pickoff move to first, squirted away from Wolf, and allows Sirota to take second. Man.
See if Wolfie's all right there. It looks like he's flexing out something. Not sure whether he doesn't have his glove back on yet, so I'm not sure if he kind of got his glove twisted there on the slide back.
Now runner in scoring position and 2 outs for Simpson, who's been a dangerous hitter. I'd say the past, combined 9 innings, got to be driving Coach crazy.
Yeah, this
sloppy baseball. Freeze's 1-0 is swung on and missed. Good firm fastball.
Oregon run rules Purdue 15-4, so Oregon wins that series. The 23rd ranked Ducks, 15 runs on 20 hits.
Whoa. We'll take a few of those hits.
Yes.
Ball and a strike. Freeze set the pitch. Swing and a miss. Goes changeup. That's dirty. 1-2.
Washington trying to finish off Indiana. It's 13-4, bottom of the 9th. That'll give Washington a series win in Bloomington.
That might be the surprise of the weekend.
13 runs on 17 hits there.
Freeze in the driver's seat. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch from Maddox. Lined into right. Strohmeyer coming forward. Kellen's got it for the 3rd out. Lindenwood strikes for 2 more, though, and the Lions lead it 6-3. We'll see how the bats respond in the bottom of the 5th. Coming up right after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
March on over to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort March 26th for an unforgettable performance by country music star Tracy Lawrence. Get ready to hear iconic hits such as Paint Me a Birmingham and Time Marches On, as well as find out who your friends are in Texas Tornado. This is one country music experience you won't want to miss. Secure your tickets now for this must-see concert at riversidecasinoandresort.com or visit our gift shop. We'll see you there.
This scoreboard update's brought to you by Community Choice Credit Union. High fees, unfair charges, no early paydays, no bank you. Become an unbanker instead at Community Choice. Iowa women probably not going to win a Big Ten crown today, as it's all UCLA. Mentioned Lindenwood doubling up Iowa here. UCLA almost doubling up Iowa, 55-28 in Indianapolis.
Iowa women in a good spot to host, correct?
Yeah, should be. This shouldn't knock them off the 2-seed line, so they'll be a 2-seed, host the 64 and 32 games here.
Max Burt swings at the first pitch of the 5th inning and flies out to right. Sirota makes the catch. Iowa down 6-3 in the bottom of the 5th. What's going to take here to string some at-bats together? Iowa has gone pretty cold the last combined 9 innings or so, like we said last inning.
It's going to take Niemeyer leaving as part of it, as Iowa's had no success against the left-handers that Lindenwood's thrown out here.
And Swales takes a strike low outside, part of the zone today. Iowa has just 4 hits off of Niemeyer, who is at 66 pitches. 0-1 to Swales. Hit high to left. Will it stay in the park? Left fielder back. He's at the track. He's at the wall. He looks up, and it's gone! Swales with a moonshot. Home run to left. 6-4, Iowa within 2.
101 off the bat, 375 over the right field or left field wall. Welcome back to the lineup, Benny Swales.
40 degrees on the exit angle from Swales. We had to lean out of the booth to see it all the way up in the air. All right, does that spark the Iowa offense? Can't hurt. Solo home run from Ben Swales off of Lucas Niemeyer. And we'll flip it to the top of the order. Here's Gable Mitchell. First pitch to Gable. Swung on and missed. Gable 2 for 2 today with a couple of singles.
Is someone playing catch in the Lindenwood bullpen, not throwing from a mound yet?
0-1, Gable hits into the left center gap. Center fielder Edwards on the run. He is there to make the play. Leaning forward, he didn't go into a dive, but he had to lean and he grabbed it around shin level as Mitchell flies out.
Yeah, Iowa has not had the, we talked about it a little bit yesterday, those chart buster hits. Lindenwood defense has been positioned just perfectly. Schulte has the ball last inning, 105 off the bat, right to the second baseman. That one right at the edge of Edwards' range.
2 outs for Jalen Ziegler. Called a strike. Very outside part of the zone. Frame job by Zara. 0-1 on Ziegler, who's 0 for 2 with a couple of ground outs today. The pitch outside. Ziegler with 3 hits on Friday, 3 hits on Saturday, looking for his first one today. Ball and a strike. Pitch to Ziegler. Low and away. Good take. 2 balls and a strike.
Maryland 2 in the 8th, 4 in the 9th, and then has to hold on. They beat Troy 7-6. Maryland moves to 10-5 on the year.
Ziegler under this and pops it up on the infield. Second baseman Geary behind the mound makes the play. 4 fly balls in the inning. One of them got out of the park. One of them didn't get out of the infield. It's 6-4. Lindenwood with the lead. We'll move on to the 6th. Ben Swales with the solo home run to bring Iowa within 2. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Iowa inches closer through the 5th inning with a solo home run from Ben Swales. It's now 6-4 Lindenwood as we move along to the 6th inning. Maddox Freeze back to the mound for the Hawkeyes. He'll have a clean inning to start here. Ellis, Edwards, Isom, McCall. So 8, 9, and 1 as Lindenwood about to get through the order for the 4th time. At least start their 4th time through the order here. Ellis 1 for 2 today. Iowa has had only 1 1-2-3 inning today. Lindenwood has had plenty of traffic this afternoon. First pitch from Freeze is a slider on the outer third for a strike. Ellis with a single back in the 4th. Part of the Lions' bases loaded effort where they did not score. 0-1 from Freeze, low. 1-2-3 inning for Iowa came in the second. Strikeout, hit by pitch, but then Sirota, who was hit by the pitch, was caught stealing, and then Ferguson able to strike out Simpson. This ball is rocketed to left. Phelps underneath it. The ballpark will hold it as Bryce makes an over-the-shoulder catch as he continued to drift in front of the wall, right in front of the scoreboard. That worried me for a minute. One away.
Yeah, it wasn't the park that became a problem. It was tracking it and catching it that became a problem.
Ellis flies out. Third time today that Iowa's retired the leadoff hitter. Edwards with a double and a run scored today for the Lions. He does have a strikeout. He's 1 for 2. 9-hitter standing in from the left side. Freeze winds and fires the 1-0 pitch. Below the zone. 2 balls and no strikes. Two balls, no strikes. The pitch. Halfway through the zone, Edwards went 2-1.
That was a didn't want to swing. But that point, it was so. You talk about a green, red. He never got to red.
2-1, bottom of the zone. That's a called strike. 2-2. Yeah, he was in the middle of the intersection, right?
No, I think he was about a half a block down, and he still ran it anyway.
Maddox has evened the count now, 2-2. The pitch. Foul tip. Deflected off a Burt. Couldn't haul it in. Just got enough of it. Notice from Freeze, he loves that changeup. And it is an effective pitch. Starts maybe just above the knees and then takes a dive right as it moves through the plane of the zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Freeze out of the windup, the right-hander. Kicks and fires. Ground ball to first. Foul ball. Wolf grabbed it. A little bit surprised that first base umpire called it foul. Caleb was. He turned around and said, "Are you sure? Are you sure, Mr. Umland?"
It was close. Right on the bag. And we saw one yesterday, too. The ball's in front of the bag. It's the home plate umpire. When it gets past the bag, then it becomes the base umpire's call. So that's why umpire Umland gave the yell at first base.
2-2 missed outside from Freeze. I think Iowa might be a little bit ahead of schedule pitching-wise, although Freeze certainly has the stamina, the capability to go the rest of the way if his outing goes well. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Threw the changeup in the strike zone, and Edwards couldn't touch it.
Freeze got a little help early in that at-bat from Edwards and then had to battle his way through and got it done, got the strikeout.
Top of the order now for Lindenwood with 2 outs. Bases clear. 6-4, Lions with the lead. Here's Isom McCall. First pitch, grounded foul past first base. Oh for 1 today for the Stars shortstop, but he has 2 walks, and when he's walked, he has scored. 0-1 is the count. Pitch from Freeze. Inside corner, call a strike. Boy, I tell you, he starts throwing that changeup low and into right-handers, forget it.
That's got a little downward dip right in on it.
0-2 pitch from Freeze. Strike 3 called.
And goes back to the fastball then. So, I mean, if you're throwing them both out of the same tunnel, that's just good work there.
Right at the bottom of the zone, and there's a 1-2-3 inning with back-to-back strikeouts for Maddox Freeze. We'll move on to the bottom of the 6th inning. Iowa down by 2. It's 6-4. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get ready, Hawkeye fans. New head coach Ben McCullum and the Iowa men's basketball team are ready to hit the hardwood.
He's working hard into the corner. Koch hits a three. Oh, talk about catch and shoot.
Carver Hawkeye Arena is heating up. Witness the electrifying plays in person and be a part of the roaring Carver crowd. Take in all the action happening at Carver Hawkeye Arena by visiting HawkeyeSports.com on Iowa, and go Hawks.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Bottom of the 6th inning in Iowa City. Caleb Wolf strolling to the left-handed batter's box. Iowa down 6-4. Each team with 5 hits today. And Lindenwood rolling Niemeyer back out there.
Not sure why you wouldn't. 73 pitches is all he sits at.
Third time through the order for Iowa. First pitch to Wolf. He takes for a called strike. Caleb 0 for 2 today. Niemeyer has had his number. Fly out and a ground out. Lefty on lefty matchup, the 0-1. Caleb lines into left center field. That will get down for a base hit in front of Edwards, the center fielder. Wolf is on with a leadoff single. Good start for the Hawks in the 6th.
Niemeyer was 77 pitches against Northern Illinois in just 4 innings. They don't have his 8 1/3, but he faced 33 batters, so ran through the lineup 3 times plus. So you'd think he had a fairly high pitch count there for first start as a true freshman. That's a pretty good roll.
And we knew this coming in. Lindenwood, a pitching-heavy team. This is their strength far and away. Now, they've done enough offensively to give Iowa some fits. Here's Mitch Wood. First pitch lined into left field for a base hit. Back-to-back singles to start the 6th.
The velocity on the fastball is dipping just a little bit, too. That was 85. And Woody hits one 103 and not right at somebody for a change, which was helpful.
Go ahead, John.
Yeah, well, I was just going to say, he is throwing from the mound down there now, so we're going to get a visit to say hi.
Yeah, we had the Lindenwood coach on the walkie-talkie as Kellen Strohmeyer was making his way to the batter's box. We'll see if it's a change for the Lions or just a chit-chat.
This is just a chit-chat.
All right, offensively for Iowa, Coach Sutherland, Coach Heler, they pull the guys in from the base paths, and a lot of the Iowa hitters from the dugout are also huddled around hitting coach, associate head coach Marty Sutherland, just in front of the first base dugout. What do you do here, John? Kellen Strohmeyer, pretty good with the bat, but has some power. Iowa's starting to hit Niemeyer a bit. First and second, nobody out. Do you bunt if you're Strohmeyer? What do you think?
You know, he had the bunt base hit earlier in the game, started the rally. So
it's been a bad luck weekend. I'm a little nervous about one particular outcome, but
yeah, I mean, you lay down a bunt, you get the runners, you get the tying run into scoring position. Iowa today, unfortunately, hasn't done a good job of moving runners along. So you take the option for Kellen out of play, and you say, bunt it. Here's where you're laying it down, and do your job, and trust him to do it.
We'll see what the directive has been for Strohmeyer. First and second, nobody out. Iowa down by 2. First pitch, Strohmeyer swings and misses at a pitch up and in. Was he late on 78 there? I think he couldn't decide if he wanted it or not.
He didn't. He shouldn't have.
So the bunt was not on there. We'll see if it's on here. Ella's still thinking about it at third. He's even with the bag. The 0-1. Kellen hits a one-hopper to short, juggled, still bobbled, flipped to second for the force there, and no throw to first. Isom McCall had a little bit of trouble with it. Iowa will have runners at the corners and 1 out.
104 off the bat. But I guess if you're going to find the silver lining, Iowa lucky that's not a double play, and that was all they wanted Niemeyer to finish was the lefty-on-lefty matchup, and now they'll make the move to the righty.
Cooper Schulte will see a new Lindenwood pitcher. Niemeyer is done. First and third for Iowa with one out. Big opportunity. Can Iowa get the clutch hit? It's evaded them all weekend. It has eluded the Iowa offense. We'll see what Schulte can do when we come back from this pitching change bonus break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/everymoment to find a plan right for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Pitching change for Lindenwood in the bottom of the sixth. Iowa threatening, runners at the corners and one out. 6-4, Lindenwood with the lead. This is the new Lions pitcher. It's right-handed junior Peter Underwood from St. Louis.
He's thrown an inning on the season, gave up a hit, a walk, struck out a batter through 24 pitches in his one inning against Northern Illinois last week. Fastball is going to get up there in the mid to upper 80s. He'll throw a curveball, slider, he'll throw a slider and a change off of that. He's really mostly, though, a fastball slider guy. So be up to Coop to identify that and find a pitch he can do some damage on.
You did say slider there, John?
Did say slider.
Okay. Saw Coach Sutherland come out with the binder and address his hitters. Underwood, the new pitcher, right-hander now for Lindenwood. Yesterday, Iowa did not have many opportunities to score. They did have the bases loaded in the first inning and could not score. Had more opportunities today, but haven't really been able to string much together. Now an opportunity for Iowa. Down by 2 in the bottom of the sixth. It is 6-4 Lindenwood. Cooper Schulte is up. First and third with one out.
Iowa came on late Friday. Didn't start well with runners on or in scoring position, but ended up 6 for 20 with runners on and 5 for 13 on Friday with runners in scoring position. Big spot here now.
First pitch to Schulte. Slider, called a strike, outer third. Underwood ahead, 0-1. Strohmeyer with a good lead at first. Wolf the runner at third, the 0-1. Outside, 1-1. Zara has been a very good catcher. I know Iowa is trying to get Strohmeyer into scoring position, but I don't know if you risk it. Ball and a strike with one out. Pitch to Schulte. Ooh, swing and a miss. He was trying to hit it over the scoreboard there.
Floater up around the letters.
He hung it. Man.
Couldn't get up all the way to it. Now you need to shorten up. Understand how they're trying to pitch you. They're trying to pitch away, work the ball to right.
1-2, way low and out.
Now the kicker here is, you talked about Strohmeyer running. A lot of off-speed pitches, so you're not going to get the 93-mile-an-hour fastball. You're going to get an 80-mile-an-hour slider that you got a real chance to run on if you want to go.
There goes Kellen. The 2-2 is low and out. Throw to second is high. Strohmeyer got there right on time, John. Good job.
And down in the dirt. So again, just understanding how he was trying to attack Cooper made it where, okay, maybe we weren't going to run before, but now we can because he's pitching down and away. Tough pitch for Zara to throw, even though he's been good. 2 in scoring position and 1 out. Full count pitch to Schulte. Here it comes. Low and out. Ball 4. Good discipline there for Schulte to stay with that, not expand his strike zone. And now you need Bryce Phelps to step in and come up with a big hit for the Hawks. Looking for his signature hit as a Hawkeye early in this season.
Bryce Phelps up with the bases juiced, 1 away. Down by 2, bottom 6. Right-handed arm, right-handed stick. First one to Bryce. High and away. Ball 1. Phelps today 0 for 2 with 2 pop-ups to Geary at second base.
That would be bad.
Got to have a productive at-bat here, Bryce. 1-0. Lined foul over to the right. Scooped under it.
So now Underwood's worked Phelps differently. He's seen 2 fastballs. Now if I'm Phelps, I'm probably going to be more prepared for spin. Don't chase out of the zone here.
Catcher setting up outside. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Third straight fastball.
Bryce chokes up on the bat a bit, still deep in the box. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Underwood set. Here's the pitch. It's in the dirt. Zera leaned forward to knock it down. Runners stay put, 2-2.
Great job of controlling it with his chest, keeping that ball right in front of him, rolling it through the left-handed batter's box. Iowa just 1 for 7 today with runners in scoring position.
A Hawk on every base. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Phelps. Outside. Backhand stab. Stopped by Zera. 3-2. Prepared for a strike here, Bryce.
Do not expand the zone, though. Trust your training.
Full count. The pitch. Line drive, base hit into right center. Here comes Wolf. Here comes Strohmeyer. We're tied. Bryce Phelps. Yes, yes.
Maybe not the signature bomb he was rooting for, but a signature 2-run, 1-out RBI. Ties the game at 6 here in the bottom of the 6th, and Iowa still rallying. Max Burt now will get a chance with just 1 out.
Nice inside-out swing by Phelps. He pushed it over the second baseman's head, kept the hands through, and Bryce Phelps ties the game at 6. Runners at first and third now for Iowa, and Max Burt is up. First pitch to Burt. He shows the bunt, and bunted it foul.
Safety squeeze there. That was not going to do the job, as he didn't get the ball away from the plate either.
Fortunate to be foul there, yes.
Yes, that works out well for Iowa in that case.
Burt's cooled off a bit this weekend. He's 0 for 2 today. Phelps with a good lead at first base. The 0-1 to Burt. He shows the bunt again and bunted it foul once more. Slider that was outside. Had good movement on it, and Burt couldn't get it down. Time called. And what is Iowa going to do here? On an 0-2 count, Burt is out of the box. Time is called. Somebody going to run for Bryce?
That would be a very reasonable solution.
Joey Narrett will run for Bryce Phelps, who tied the game up.
More than likely he'll stay in the game then. It's nice to give him the break, although funny enough, you don't start Joey because he's left-handed against a left-hander. Phelps gets to face the right-hander. There's a left-hander warming up in the bullpen down there by the time Narrett might come back around to the plate.
Narrett plays great defense, too, so that could be part of the equation as well. 0-2 on Burt. The pitch. He hung with it and fouled it back, causing those in the front row to flinch. First and third for Iowa. We're tied in the 6th. Iowa trying to break through and regain the lead.
I was looking back at the who's left in the bullpen left-handed for Lindenwood.
0-2, Burt out off to the right.
Not a lot of scary guys down there. I mean, so I'm not sure unless they go back to was it Workowicz? I mean, he's would certainly be a possibility, but otherwise not. A bunch of double-digit ERA guys down there, left-handed.
Mm-hmm. Burt hanging tough. He's in a deep hole here, 0-2. The pitch. Ground ball to short. Flip to second for one. Over to first. Double play. My goodness. That's a tough at bat for Bird, who could not get the bunt down and then hit into the inning-ending double play. Bryce Phelps ties the game at 6 with a 2 RBI single to right. We'll move on to the 7th inning. Iowa 6, Lindenwood 6. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
John Evans and John Leo bringing you Iowa Hawkeye Baseball this Sunday afternoon. We're on to the top of the 7th inning, all tied up at 6 with Lindenwood. As Maddox Freeze fires his final warm-up pitch, let's pause. 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Two, 3, 4 due up for Lindenwood. Geary, Radosevich, and Zara facing Maddox Freeze. First pitch. He went through the zone. Yes, he did. Strike one. Good start for Maddox. This group came up in the 5th for Lindenwood. Geary led it off with a triple. And Lindenwood eventually scored 2 runs. Here's a pop-up, left side, Swales in foul ground in front of the dugout. He will run out of room, foul.
Boy, it was blowing back in, but just ends up right on the bleacher side of the fence.
Freeze ahead, 0-2 on Geary. Next pitch from Maddox, here it comes. Drifted outside, ball and 2 strikes. Iowa 6 runs, 8 hits, only 2 left on today.
Yeah,
Lindenwood.
That's kind of a funny number there when I looked at that earlier.
Lindenwood 6 runs, 5 hits, 4 left on. Each team has committed an error this afternoon. Three hits in the 6th for Iowa. Break through, stringing some things together as we've been kind of harping on the entire weekend. But the double play ball killed the rally at the end there.
Yeah, Iowa's grounded into 2 double plays, just struck out twice. They've just kind of mixed it around, been doing a lot of okay things.
Freeze strikes out Geary, buried him with a pitch low and in.
Meanwhile, that's the 8th strikeout, all swinging for Lindenwood today.
Now batting first baseman, number 33, Jake Radosevich.
And 1 away now for the Lions. In the 7th, Freeze pitching to Radosevich. In on the hands, fouled it off.
He's got 2 sac flies and a home run.
Yes.
5 of the 6 runs driven in.
Yeah, he's been very good for the Lions today. The 0-1. That spun foul over to the left. Freeze with 3 strikeouts. He's faced 5 batters. Ripped off 3 strikeouts in a row. No balls and 2 strikes. Freeze ahead. The pitch in the dirt. Radosevich has been prone to chase the slider. Maddox doesn't throw a ton of sliders. He's really a fastball changeup guy, but I think if there was a time to throw one, now might not be the worst time for it.
Off the plate.
Yes. Thank you for that. Foul ball from Radosevich.
John likes to make sure he gets his props, doesn't he? He was waving to the crowd before he even finished catching it.
Iowa's bat boy with the catch off the carom. All right, the 1-2 from Freeze on its way home. Popped up right side. Wolf giving it a look. Caleb sprinting over into foul ground. In front of the half wall. He makes the catch. 2 down. Finally, one stayed in. We've had so many foul balls where our corners have been over there.
I thought that one was going to bleed into the bleachers too, but enough of a wind to push it back. Another clean 1-2-3 inning would be fun.
It's Zara, 0 for 3. Couple of groundouts and a strikeout.
I'll take either.
Yes. Not that, though. High fly ball to left. Narrett going back. Track in front of the wall. He's got it.
Yes, I'll take that.
We'll take that. It didn't sound very good off the bat for that to leave the ballpark. So the sound itself gave us some hope that it was going to stay in, I think.
Yep.
1-2-3 inning. Another one for Maddox Freeze. This guy nails or what?
So far, so good.
That's right. Time to stretch things out. 7th inning stretch in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes have all the momentum right now. Tied at 6. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hawkeye Nation, the wait is over. Carver Hawkeye Arena is calling, and the Iowa men's basketball team is ready to light it up under new head coach Ben McCullum. It's his first year at the helm, and the Hawks are ready to fly with high-octane style of play that will leave you on the edge of your seat. Single game tickets are on sale now. Secure your seat, bring the energy, and help give the Hawks the home court advantage. Head to HawkeyeSports.com and grab your tickets today. Let's pack Carver and make this season one to remember. Go Hawks!
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
All right, bottom of the 7th inning. Iowa and Lindenwood tied at 6. It's our pleasure to have you along with us this afternoon. New pitcher into the game for Lindenwood is a left-handed senior from St. Louis, Ethan Smith.
He's 0-1 on the season in 3 starts, actually. 13 1/3 ERA, 13 1/3 innings, 15 hits, 13 runs, 12 of those are earned, 3 walks, 10 strikeouts. He's given up 8 extra base hits in those 15 hits. His opponents have hit .273 against him. He's also hit 4 guys. He was better last year, 4-4 in 14 starts with a .395 ERA. Fastball is going to get up there in the mid-80s again. He'll throw the slider and the changeup, and quite frankly, if you're the Lindenwood coach after what you've seen Iowa do against left-handers, I don't know why you wouldn't give him a try.
Right. Left-handed pitching has been very good for Lindenwood this weekend. Yesterday, it was Jungers who went 5 scoreless to seal the win for Lindenwood. Niemeyer got the start, went 5 1/3, gave up 3 earned runs, 6 total. Struck out 2. Iowa got to him a little bit, forced the bullpen to come in. Ben Swales to lead off the inning. 0-1 pitch is waved at and missed. Nothing in 2. He's running that up there low 90s, isn't he?
Yeah, that was 92. That is not what Iowa had on the scouting report. So
9-1-2 for Iowa in the bottom of the 7th. Smith is ready from the stretch only. The left-hander kicks and fires the 0-2. Just low. A little flinch from the home plate umpire, but Swales stays alive. Ball and 2 strikes. Smith operates from the third base side of the rubber.
Tammy, are we sure this is the right guy?
They got a number change. 1-2. Low again, 2-2. He's really trying to get that strike 3 at the bottom of the zone. What do you got there, John? He's throwing low 90s. What do we got on our sheet?
84 to 87. And, I mean, these are consistently 91, 92.
2-2 to Swales. Low and away, ball 3. Smith will take a moment on the backside of the mound, now aggressively walks up the ramp and gets on the rubber. Full count pitch to Swales. Here it comes. High, ball 4. What a walk for Benny Swales.
Well done there. Good discipline. I just saw Coach Sutherland walked away from his charts, back in the dugout and back to it. I think he might be checking his numbers too.
What in the world's going on? All right, here's Gable Mitchell. This place is just ready to explode if Iowa can get the lead here. We're getting late. Bottom of the 7th, tied at 6.
Gable good with the bat. You could see some action here too.
Lefty on lefty matchup. Smith brings it home. Gable thought about bunting, but the pitch was not a strike, and so he shouldered the bat, ball 1.
We talked about with Niemeyer. He was doing the slide step. Smith, more traditionally, he's got a step. So Swales will have to pay a little bit closer attention there, make sure he gets a good read on the back toe.
Maybe a drag bunt here for Gable if he's thinking about it. Pickoff move to first. Swales is back. You got the left-hander that's going to fall off the third base side. First baseman covering. Third baseman Ellis is in.
Yeah, your traditional bunt this way, you're going to make the first baseman field it, so you're going to want to go that way anyway. You'd drag it between there, and you got a chance to beat it out for a hit as well.
1-0 to Gable. Ooh, up and in, and he bunted it foul over to the right. That might have been a business decision there for Gable. He couldn't get out of the way of it.
Well, yeah, that's just make sure it hits the bat.
That's using the bat as a defense mechanism.
Yeah, shield.
Yes. Gable does have the chin and cheek protector, but
the problem is when you turn to face it, bad things happen.
Nothing over the nose. Ball and a strike, the pitch. Gable hits down the left field line. It's tailing foul. 1-2.
We ended up hitting off the top of the half wall. It's another one of those that looks clearly and well foul, and the wind just kept pushing it, fighting it back.
Swales the runner at first. Leadoff walk. Can Iowa make that hurt? Smith ready, the left-hander. The 1-2, here it comes. Gable popped foul over to the left again. That's out of play. Gable with a couple of hits today, batting .491 on the season. RBI single in the second. Just trying to at least move Swales in this spot. Tied at 6, bottom of the 7th. Iowa trying to win the series after winning on Friday and losing yesterday. The 1-2. Swales takes off, pitches outside, throw to second is way late. Swales has always had that speed, hasn't he?
Ben, his first year or two on campus was a kind of the pinch runner idea, and so good speed there. Easily swipes the base.
And now in scoring position for Gable. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out.
Advance him, roll one to the right side. Gable, pull it over. IQ baseball.
Here's a ground ball, foul to first. You almost got what you asked for there, John. That would have done plenty.
Well, that's exactly what happened in the first inning for Lindenwood. You know, they get the leadoff hitter on second. Geary grounds the ball down to first base. Then you get the sac fly and drive him in. So just follow the Iowa's not been great at advancing runners today. Kind of fighting through that.
Lengthy at bat. We'll go again at 2-2. Smith set, and he delivers. Outside, ball 3. Jalen Ziegler is on deck. Full count.
For the defense, you get that double play. For the Hawkeyes, the good part about that is getting another runner on base.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Smith ready, checking on Swales at second. Here's the pitch. Ground ball left side. Swales moves to third. Isom McCall picks it up and throws out Mitchell for the out. Got the advancement.
That's a great read from Ben Swales on a ball that hits short to third. You're sometimes a little worried about running when that ball's in front of you. But Red, it was slow off the bat. He had the great jump at it. Third baseman was over-ranging, so nobody was covering the bag. And that probably get a pitching change now to get the righty-righty matchup.
Jalen Ziegler will be the batter. Haven't seen an official move yet, but to John's point, got a right-hander getting loose in the bullpen. 6-6 in the bottom of the 7th. 1 out for JZ. Held hitless today.
How often have we seen that? Guys at the bottom of the order, lights it up, we bump him up to the top, and luck changes a little bit.
I would moving Ziegler from 9 to the 2.
What are we waiting on here? There we go. Stop talking to Jalen and go bust this thing up.
Umpire making his way to the mound.
Slowly.
No change for Lindenwood. Lions have been very up to the task this weekend. I've been pretty impressed. In their 4th season as a D1 institution. Steady progress, and Coach Heler, a lot of respect for this program coming up here to play us this weekend.
Done a nice job. I mean, again, the pitching is good. It's not overwhelming and great, but it's throw strikes, give yourself a chance to compete. See if Iowa plays some short ball here.
Ziegler shows the bunt, puts it down the first base line. It's foul.
Oh, geez, he let that go a long time. Ball was foul, and he watched it and didn't touch it. Almost a huge mistake.
Had the pitcher Smith yelling at him to touch it, foul. Radosevich finally picked it up.
Started to spin back fair and going to drive in the run and be a hit. Time he didn't play it. There's no way he's going to play in that short now.
So foul, and Ziegler will come back into the box. Infield in for Lindenwood. Go-ahead run at third for Iowa. No balls and a strike on Ziegler. Here's the pitch. Another bunt. He popped it foul. 0-2.
Iowa has just not done the job on short game stuff. We saw Max Burt try it last inning. And now Jalen Ziegler not able to get it done. See if he can get it done now with a full swing.
0-2, the pitch. Just low.
Wow.
That was close.
Outstanding pitch there. I don't know
how JZ laid off.
Not sure why he laid off.
Yes. 1-2. Got to be really careful now. Anything close. The pitch. That's strike 3. That one's right down the middle.
Boy, swing the bat, man. I mean, you were lucky you didn't get punched out before. Anything, the umpire had to know he made a mistake on the last one, so anything in the ballpark was going to get called a strike, and that ball was even better than in the ballpark.
To your point, the short game has not come to fruition for Iowa today. The execution has not been there. Had an opportunity in the last inning, then grounded into a double play, and now had a chance here and struck out. It's up to Caleb Wolf now to break the tie. Swales at third. He got on with a leadoff walk. Those are usually very costly. Stole second, moved to third on the Gable Mitchell ground out, and is still there after Ziegler's strikeout. 6-6, bottom of the 7th. 1-0 pitch to Wolf. Hit in the air, left side. That's out of play, foul.
Yeah, you get your 9-hitter at second base with nobody out. It's got to lead to a run. Has to.
Wolf will try to make that a reality here. Ball and a strike with 2 outs. And with just a couple innings left, a lot of momentum right here, ready to swing one way or the other. The 1-1 to Wolf. Pass ball, it got by the catcher. Here comes Swales, he scores. Oh, was that a miscommunication, a cross-up? How did Zara not track that? It was almost a strike.
Zara has been phenomenal behind the plate today, and boy, that ball is a fastball on the outer half of the plate. It's painting the black on the batter's box, and I don't know whether he was thinking breaking ball, because that was only 88. The other fastballs have been up 90, so I'm not sure if he expected more movement off the top of his glove.
Here's Wolf sending a chopper up the middle. Backhand stop by Geary. He throws out Wolf at first to end the inning. Iowa catches a big break there on the passed ball by Zara, the catcher, and the Hawkeyes take the lead 7-6. All right, up by 1. We'll bring you the 8th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Top of the 8th inning, Iowa's got the lead. It's 7-6. Maddox Freeze back out to the mound for the Hawkeyes. He will face 5, 6, and 7 of the Lindenwood order. Maddox has been good, and he'll get to pitch with the lead. Now, Iowa has scored the last 4 in this one after trailing 6-3 through 4.5. Iowa is scratched out the last 4. Man, it's been hard to come by, but we've touched home 7 times today. We'll take it. All right, Freeze pitching, and Cantaria batting. Fouls off the first one that he sees from Maddox.
Stunner for you. 2-run UCLA home run in the top of the 8th inning gives them the 7-6 lead at Ohio State, looking for the sweep.
We'll see UCLA at the end of the month. Last home series of the month of March. 0-1 fouled back, nothing, and 2. Now, will we take yesterday's weather when we play UCLA?
100%. Funny thing you say that. We were talking about it before the game, and Coach Heler mentioned the quote-unquote equalizer. When you think you're the better team. I'm not sure Iowa's a better hitting team than UCLA, so we might take the equalizer there.
We'll take it then, yes. 0-2 from Freeze. Ground ball up the middle, through into center field. Cantaria on with the leadoff single. That's the first hit off of Freeze in his bullpen appearance.
That's a good pitch. That's a fastball above the zone and inside. Just a good piece of hitting to go up and get it now. Now see if Lindenwood plays any short game here to try to tie the game back up.
Bottom of the order for, well, as I'm looking at my book now, the entire order for Lindenwood has been pretty good, but the bottom half has really made this a tough lineup, 1 through 9. Sirota, the batter, he's been on all 3 times today. Hit by a pitch, walked, and drove in a run and an RBI single back in the 5th. 7-6 Iowa, top 8. Couple of pickoff moves over to first. Cantaria, the runner, over there with 3 stolen bases on the season. Sirota, right-handed hitter. First pitch from Freeze is snapped high, ball 1.
Washington did finish off Indiana, so Washington moves to 5-10. Indiana falls to 6-9. I think they had far higher hopes than that so far. I know they played a really tough schedule to open, but I don't think they expected that record to start.
Right. 1-0 from Freeze. Fouled straight back over our heads.
Oregon wins the series at Purdue. Bryant beats Rutgers 5-4. UCLA took the lead over Ohio State. It's 7-6 UCLA, top of the 8th. UCLA still batting. USC 5-2 over Illinois in the top of the 7th. Texas Tech 5-4 over Penn State, bottom of the 6th, but Texas Tech has the bases loaded. UNLV 4-1 over Northwestern. Omaha and Minnesota will play later.
Intriguing scores around the league. Freeze set the pitch. Low and away. Nobody out in the inning for Lindenwood. They have the tying run at first base. Maybe it's their turn to hit into a double play, huh?
That'd be good.
2-1. Swing and a miss. Off speed from Freeze. He hung that a bit, but if you're going to be early on it, you're not going to touch it in that location outside like that.
No, and so, but to your point now, you're not going to want to throw that in the same tunnel.
You run into trouble when you hang the breaking ball in, or you hang it and they're ready for it. You can barrel it up. We've seen that a couple times this weekend. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody gone in the Lindenwood 8th. Freeze with a long pause from the belt. Pitches, and this is grounded to the left of the third base. Foul.
And that's how he busted the off-speed back inside. More of the changeup there.
So he's really changed the location of his pitches here. We'll see what he throws on 2-2. Pickoff move to first. It's close. Cantaria was leaning. He might have been going, but he's back to the bag safely. Good move by Freeze.
That was really good.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner takes off. This is lined into left field, into the corner. This is trouble. It's down for a base hit. Narrett picks it up. We're going to be tied. Worked out perfectly. RBI double for Sirota. Hit and run.
Well, to your point, he left the off-speed pitch up. Got a lot more plate there. And he did. Boy, that's where I wanted to see. You need to get back to the fastball just to change the look again. Even if you don't throw it for a strike, just to change the speed again. So he saw something different. He got on off-speed timing and was able to drive that ball.
And the trouble, I'm with you. Either the fastball or the changeup. Quite a few sliders from Freeze, which we talked about last inning. He hasn't thrown them too many times. Thought that the fastball changeup is more where Maddox goes. Now the Hawks in a bit of trouble. We're tied at 7 in the 8th. Runner at second, nobody out. Simpson showing a bunt. First pitch is a strike. He pulled the bat back. And this is where Iowa struggled yesterday in a bunt situation just like this. Need to field cleanly and take the out. As Lindenwood trying to implement their small ball. Iowa struggled with it on their offensive side. Next pitch hit on the ground is short. Schulte's got it. Runner will move from second to third. Throw over to first is in time for the out. Iowa coaching staff not happy with Cooper there. They wanted him to go to third.
Gotta go to third there. Boy, it's a bad base running play. When the ball's hit hard right at you, you're supposed to go back. He takes off. That ball's 107 right to Cooper, and so he's got plenty of time to jump his feet around and go to third. Unfortunately, doesn't take it, and now you gotta do some work.
Infield in for Iowa. Go-ahead run for Lindenwood, 90 feet away.
They've done a nice job of just elevating these balls.
First pitch, waved at and missed. Breaking ball from Freeze, up and in. Ellis swung out of his shoes.
Ellis does have 10 strikeouts in the 36 at-bats, so he's a guy you can strike out. Move it around a little here again. Change velocity as much as pitch selection.
0-1. Popped up into center. It's deep enough. Ziegler underneath it. He's got it. Sack fly for Lindenwood. The Lions have the lead at 8-7 in the 8th.
That's a good pitch, though. That's down and away. But again, just good piece of hitting to elevate that ball somehow, but it goes back to Cooper on the one-out play. Schulte's got to make that play to third. It's the conservative route to take the out, and I get why you do that in the first, second, and third innings, but you don't do that in the eighth inning. You take the chance that you're going to get the out at third.
8-7 Lindenwood in the eighth. 2 outs now for Edwards. Bases are clear.
But a couple of rallies going for the Hawkeyes and for the Lions, and Edwards looking to make it a 2-out rally yet again.
0-1 pitch from Freeze. Called a strike, 0-2. On Lindenwood's side, they've done everything right offensively. They've moved runners. They have got the sac flies, 3 of them today for the Lions. 0-2 pitch from Freeze. Here it comes. Hit in the air down the left field line. Nair it over. He cannot make the play. It's foul.
Yeah, Lindenwood 3 for 4 with runners on third and less than 2 out. Iowa 2 for 6.
Iowa will have Wood, Strohmeyer, and Schulte up in the bottom of the eighth, now trailing Lindenwood 8-7. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch from Freeze, lined into center. Ziegler moving back. Jalen watches it go over his head. This will be a ground rule double. Edwards, the 9-hitter, with 2 doubles today, and he cranked that one.
That one's just the problem with what Freeze has pitched well, but and probably what Coach Obermueller is going to go out and say to him now is, when you're ahead 0-2 on the 9-hitter, you can't miss in the middle. You know, the miss has got to be somewhere else, and pick an edge. You know, because that was what the double down the line was, a 2-strike pitch as well on the hit and run, and so because he left a breaking ball up in the middle of the plate.
First couple innings, Maddox was very good below the zone and at the bottom of it. We haven't seen him hit that bottom third of the zone in quite some time now. He's been leaving everything up.
No, and so it's up and it's in the middle, which is, I don't care what team you're playing, that's a bad combination. So get back down, get back to the edges, get out of this inning and give yourself a chance.
Iowa down by 1. Runner at second and 2 outs. Top of the order, Isom McCall in the box. First pitch from Freeze. Line drive, backhand stop by Schulte. He pops up, throws to first. Wolf stretches. He got it. Well, that's a good play by Cooper Schulte. And that ends the inning, but Lindenwood scores 2. And the Lions lead the Hawkeyes 8-7. 6 outs to work with. Iowa down by 1. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep. You're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
John Evans and John Leo with you from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Bottom of the 8th inning coming up. And the Hawkeyes trail 8-7. 2 runs across in the top half of the inning for Lindenwood. And so the Lions lead it now by 1. It's been a very back and forth game, unlike the first 2 of this weekend. Iowa led 3-0 early yesterday, and then Lindenwood scored the final 4 runs of the game. Iowa was in control on Friday and won 11-6, but now with 6 outs to work with, trail 8-7. Here's Mitch Wood to lead off the 8th. First pitch to Mitch, called strike. New third baseman into the game is Owen Ralph, freshman from Toronto. He'll play third base. No balls and a strike on Mitch Wood, who singled his last time up. He sends one deep to left. High fly ball. Get going, baby. It is gone. Mitch Wood ties us right back up. 8-8. Yes.
102 off the bat, 375. Both the Hawkeye home runs have been kind of moonshots. That one was very much barrel, though, and save some stress now on the rest of the Hawkeye at-bats, as now you're just tied and you just go ahead and go get one.
Third home run of the season for Mitch Wood.
Now batting right fielder number 44, Kellen Strohmeyer.
Could feel it coming. Here's Kellen Strohmeyer. First pitch to Stroh. Up and in for a ball.
Wow. The leadoff batter of the inning, but we did say Hawkeyes had
Solo shot from Wood. We're tied at 8. One ball, no strikes. Lefty-lefty matchup. The pitch. Strohmeyer hits on the ground to second. Geary juggled it for a moment. Makes an accurate throw to Strohmeyer. Is retired.
God, there's 108 off the bat.
Kellen's been smacking the ball all weekend, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's...
Man.
Just stick to the process, man, because that is really good.
And here comes Cooper Schulte. Coop with a double in the second inning. He is grounded into a double play. He's also walked. Pitching change coming for Lindenwood in the 8th. Iowa has scored in 4 straight innings. Most recently, Mitch Wood with the game-tying home run in the 8th. 8's all over the board right now. Bottom of the 8th, 8-8. New pitcher coming in for Lindenwood. We'll let you know who it is after this bonus pitching change break. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
All tied up in the bottom of the 8th inning, courtesy of a solo home run from Mitch Wood to lead off this inning. And after Smith got Strohmeyer to ground out in a left-handed matchup, the Lions go to the bullpen to bring in a right-hander. This is Easton Rakers, a senior at 6 feet tall from Aviston, Illinois.
6 innings in his 4 appearances, 8 hits, 4 runs have all been earned, walked 2, struck out 4, giving up 2 doubles and a couple wild pitches. He's 0-1, but he does have 2 saves on the season. Nothing flashy here. Fastball is going to be the low to mid-80s. He'll throw a slider. He'll also really kind of feature a change that'll be in the mid-70s. So important to try to get him elevated. If you let him live at the knees or below, you're going to just pound it in the ground, and you're in for a long, it's not going to be a real long afternoon, bottom of the 8th inning, but it's kind of that idea.
Cooper Schulte comes up, and Coop can pick himself up here. He'd probably be the first to tell you he made a mistake in that last inning that ended up giving Lindenwood the lead after just a decision blunder. And Cooper can lead the charge of the comeback by getting on base here. 8-8, bottom of the 8th inning. Rakers ready. First pitch to Schulte is an outside strike call.
First pitch from Ethan Rakers is a strike. So there's a new pitcher, of course. Number 11, Easton Rakers, not Ethan.
The 0-1. Schulte takes downstairs. Ball and a strike on Schulte.
4 appearances, 6 innings pitched. He does have
Just below the zone at 85. Schulte has a hit today. It was a double. 2 balls and 1 strike with 1 out in the inning. Mitch Wood tied us up moments ago with a solo home run to left. Wind blowing out to straight center. The 2-1. Schulte was trying to give Iowa the lead, and he's in front of 76, 2-2. Count is even, the 2-2. Schulte, line drive, base hit into left. There you go, Coop. Go-ahead run is on base. He ripped that ball into left. Came in at 76, went out at 96. Liner past Ralph at third. And that brings up Joey Narrett. Narrett entered in the 6th defensively after Bryce Phelps got the start and gave Iowa a big charge offensively with a 2 RBI single. That was Phelps to tie the game up at 6. Narrett came in after that. Very good defender. Also a good bat here. Narrett, a good hitter. Runner at first is Schulte with 1 out. The 0-1 pitch. Narrett out in front, 0-2. Rakers, the pitcher for Lindenwood, has that delivery, and he spins the ball. A lot of two-seam action on it.
Joey can be ready for a changeup here.
I think so. 0-2 with 1 out, the pitch. There was the change, low and away. Joey batting .333. Left-handed hitter, now playing left field for Iowa. The 1-2. Hit in the air, deep to left, ball carrying well. Left fielder back, he's at the track, it's over his head, and it's off the wall. Here comes Schulte, he's around third, he'll score, and the Hawkeyes have the lead on Joey Narrett's RBI double to left.
Great piece of hitting there from Narrett. Stuck with the, actually saw a fastball, went with it, drove it the other way. Unlike the ball early in the game that bounced over the wall and cost Iowa a run, that one catches the top of the wall, stays in, and drives in the go-ahead run.
Opposite field power. Narrett's got it. He sprays doubles all over the place. He's got another one. Now for Iowa, Narrett stands at second base after his team-high 7th double of the season. Here's Matt Delgado. Delgado going to bat now for Iowa.
Not sure what happened here.
We went back and forth on whether Delgado was good to go today, battling a bit of a hand injury. And it appears as though Matt's going to bat here. 9-8, Iowa with the lead now, bottom of the 8th inning. First pitch to Delgado. Good cut, fouled it back.
Change it right in the middle of the plate. All right, so now here's the fun question for you. Obviously, we've got a little bit more work to do here in the 8th inning, but does Freeze try to finish it, or is there somebody else in the bullpen that you hand the ball to get 3 outs?
Only person I could think of would be Hackett.
Correct.
He threw 40 pitches?
50.
50, okay. So I don't know. I don't know if you can bring him back. Part of me, it's going to be a good part of the order. It's going to be 2, 3, 4 for Lindenwood for the.
And they've seen Freeze now, and so that's the question.
Yep. There's a lot that goes into that decision. 1-1 for Delgado. Here's a ground ball, right side foul. Now, can really help the case here by bringing in Narrett. We got to bring in Narrett. Go up by 2 at least.
Okay, go up by a couple. Give yourself some room. My pair ratings website, it was called it's a kill shot. That's what it was called.
Okay.
And so, just interesting stat of how many times. And of course, if you have to get the shutdown afterwards, and so Iowa didn't do that.
1-2, Delgado sends in the air to center. Edwards moving back, and he makes the catch. Narrett was in between second and third, and that's a base running blunder from Joey. He did not tag from second to third.
I don't know if he thought that was going to get over Edwards' head, but Edwards had a beat on it the whole way. Get back to second base, because that ball gets over his head, you can score anyway, because the ball will bounce around. You'll have plenty of time to run. Boy, just less than ideal there.
Here's Ben Swales fouling off pitch number 1. Swales has been good today. He's been on 3 times. Reached on an error that brought in 2 runs in the second, hit a home run in the 5th, and walked and scored on a pass ball in the 7th. 9-8 Iowa, bottom of the 8th. Next pitch to Swales is outside. Really good take there. That was a strike until the very last moment. Slider away. Narrett, the runner at second base. With 2 outs. Ball and a strike, the pitch. Swales yanked it foul towards third. And it's 1-2.
UCLA 8-6 over Ohio State, bottom of the 8th inning.
As far as I'm concerned, I think I want UCLA to win every game until they come here.
Yes.
And let's see what we can do against them.
USC 5-2 over Illinois, still top of the 8th inning, but Illinois threatening.
So Illinois scored, 2 in the first and haven't done anything since? Is that right?
Yeah, so they played, 25 innings so far, and Illinois scored in 1 of them. But they are threatening in this one. Runners on the corners, just 1 out.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch to Swales. Here it comes. Low, ball 3.
Texas Tech 9-4 over Penn State. UNLV 5-3 over Northwestern. Omaha and Minnesota in a couple hours.
Full count pitch to Swales. Here it comes. Ground ball to short. Isom McCall's got it. Throw on the run is high, but drops into Radosevic's glove, and that'll do it for the 8th inning. 2 runs across for Iowa. It's a solo home run by Mitch Wood that tied us up, and then an RBI double from Joey Narrett gives Iowa the 9-8 lead. We've got the answer to our question. Maddox Freeze heading to the mound to try to close this one out. Iowa in a comeback effort looking to hold on as we head to the 9th. 9-8, Iowa with the lead. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Top of the 9th inning in Iowa City. Iowa 9, Lindenwood 8. The Hawkeyes now trying to hold on and win the series in what has been a pretty thrilling, up and down, back and forth, all over the place type of game. Be a sigh of relief to get out of this one with a win. Last chance here for Lindenwood, 2-3-4, good part of the order. First pitch from Maddox Freeze is a strike.
Living on the black, that's a little bit better.
Delgado, the catcher now for Iowa. The 0-1 pitch from Freeze. That's downstairs. Freeze has thrown 3 in the 3rd innings, given up 3 hits, 2 runs. He has 3 strikeouts. Lindenwood got to him in the 8th inning, the bottom of the order, with a couple of doubles off of him. Counts 1-1 on Will Geary. The pitch. Line drive, center field. Ziegler over. He's got it. One down.
Good pitch there. Again, we talked about getting the ball down in the zone. That ball is knee high there, and so even though it's well hit, much more workable from a defensive standpoint.
Yep, he's readdressed the bottom of the zone and works to his favor. Here's Jake Radosevich, dangerous hitter for Lindenwood. Here's a foul off of Delgado's hand, which is about the last place that Delhi can afford to get hit right now.
Welcome back, Mr. Delgado.
Freeze starts ahead, the right-handed junior. Out of the windup, delivers the 0-1 downstairs, picked off the turf by Delgado.
Was just thinking, keep the ball down, bury the, whether it's the changeup, the off-speed, keep it buried down.
Ball and a strike, Freeze ready, winds and fires. Low and away, ball 2.
Any fastball you see is probably going to be testing the left-handed batter's box.
2-1. Hit in the air, deep to right. Strohmeyer at the track. He's in front of the wall, and it's gone.
And unfortunately, he did not test the outer batter's box. He tested the middle of the plate.
Radosevich is just killing us. Second home run of the game, and he ties it up in the ninth.
To steal your line.
Yes, yes. Here's William Zera. 9-9 in the ninth. Holy cow. Freeze delivers. High for a ball.
That's again, we've talked about it a couple times now. The problem is that fastball is elevated, and so even though it's a good pitch and you mostly got it past him, he's a strong hitter. He gets it up in the air. There's enough wind blowing out.
There's another fly ball. This one to center. Ziegler back. He's in front of the track, and Jalen's got it. Second out of the inning.
And that ball catches a whole lot more of the middle of the plate than you want.
Wind has consistently blown out to center, a little bit of a tilt to right. We've seen a lot of home runs today. 2 outs for Ethan Cantaria. Fastball out from Freeze.
10 extra base hits today.
We'll have to play the bottom of the ninth. Iowa will have Mitchell, Ziegler, and Wolf up.
You don't have to play all of it.
That's right. So far. Let's get this third out. 2 balls and no strikes on Cantaria, who's been on a couple of times today. Next pitch for Maddox. Popped him up. This is on the infield. Mitchell and Schulte come together looking up into that sun. Schulte's there, and Cooper makes the catch for the third out. All right, let's go win a ball game. Bottom of the ninth coming up. We're tied at 9. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Bottom of the 9th inning in Iowa City. We are tied at 9. One run will win it for the Hawkeyes, and the top of the order coming up. Hard to do much better than that. Gable Mitchell, Jalen Ziegler, and Caleb Wolf will come to the plate. And the pitcher for Lindenwood still Easton Rakers.
Leading off for the Hawkeyes, second baseman, number 2, Gable Mitchell.
Now the exit speed for Radosevich was just 98, 363. But maybe he got a wind-aided one, but doesn't really matter.
All right, Gable's in the box. First pitch is a strike on the inner corner.
We've seen Gable do some fun stuff before.
The 0-1. Mitchell hits on the ground, foul to first. Fourth pitcher into the game for Lindenwood today. Rakers has given up 2 hits, 1 run. Mitch Wood tied us up in the 8th. Joey Narrett gave Iowa the lead moments later. 0-2 is down and out. Lindenwood tied it with a solo home run from Jake Radosevich in the top half of the inning. He's driven in 6 runs today. 1-2. Gable hits in the air, left side, long run for the left fielder. Near the line, he's there, and he caught it for out number 1. And here comes Jalen Ziegler. Ziegler 0 for 4 today. Struck out his last time up, couple of ground outs and a pop-up. Righty on righty matchup. First pitch to Jay-Z. Nibbled the corner and got the strike call. The 0-1. Ziegler fouled it back. 0-2.
One thing I've been really impressed with the Lindenwood pitchers is just strike 1, strike 2. I mean, obviously hasn't always lived there, but haven't fought from behind very often.
0-2. Just off the plate outside. Rakers hit his spot, no question about that, but Zara had set up outside. And Ziegler laid off, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Next pitch, here it comes. Fouled off the end of the bat. A lot of soft spin from Rakers. Iowa trying to time him up. Tied at 9, bottom of the 9th. Ziegler choked up on the bat. The pitch. Ground ball foul past third.
Curiosity got me. I know they haven't been a Division I program very long, so I was just looking to see if I could find the most RBIs in a game. 6 feels like it's going to be in a pretty good number for them, but I couldn't find their season leaders, their season game leaders.
Should probably have that in their guide. Base is empty for Ziegler. He's down in the count 1-2. Next pitch. Fly ball to center. Edwards has plenty of room. And he's got it. 2 down, base is clear for Caleb Wolf. We're headed towards extras if Wolf can't find his way on here. Right-handed pitcher, left-handed hitter. Caleb takes right down the pipe for strike 1. Be really interesting to see where Iowa goes pitching-wise next. I think Maddox will be done.
I would guess so.
No balls and 1 strike. The pitch, outside, 1-1.
Now 1-1 the count to Wolf. But as you said, it's
Caleb today 1 for 4 with a run scored. He singled in the 6th.
You hear a lot about passing the torch to the next guy, and of course.
Ball on a strike, the pitch. Caleb grounds foul, pulled it over to the right side. Couple of flyouts for Iowa in the inning. Caleb has some power. See if he can get one into the jet stream. 2-2 now.
You mean the one career home run?
He's improved this year. He's had a few doubles. I think he's added some pop.
All right. I like where your head's at.
2-2. Stays alive. And fouled it off to the left. Mitch Wood is on deck. He's done damage this weekend. Wolf trying to get on base here. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch. Caleb yanked it foul into the Iowa bullpen.
So the last time a Lindenwood player had 6 RBIs was the same guy. Back a year ago, 228-25. He had 5 RBIs. Jake had 5 RBIs against Illinois State. There is a 7 RBI guy, though, way back in 2017, as that ball's fouled out of play as well.
So in terms of them being in D1, he's the leader.
Would certainly seem that way.
He had 5 last year. He's got 6 today.
He had 6 once. He had 5 last year and 6.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
No, you're fine.
2-2 on Wolf, the pitch. Caleb fought it off and fouled it out of play left side. Man, can Rakers make a mistake? Then can Wolf punish it? Wind over, tilted a little bit towards left center now, towards the left of the batter's eye. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch to Wolf. Slow roller to short. Isom McCall's got it, and Iowa goes down in order in the 9th. We're going to play extras in Iowa City. On to the 10th. It's 9-9. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
On to extra innings in Iowa City, tied at 9. We'll bring you the 10th in a moment, but first let's pause. 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa goes to the bullpen as we enter extra innings, and the Hawkeyes turn to right-handed freshman from Algona, Tate Schlegel.
7.36 ERA on his 4 appearances for the season. 3 2/3 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs have all been earned. Just 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .294 against him. A couple wild pitches and a hit batter as well. Fastball is going to move up there. It'll be around 90, give or take. He'll throw a sinker cutter as well, and then a slider and a change. You kind of see him where the circle of trust is for Coach Heler right now. I mean, important spot here to try to win the series. And I know you talked about with Tierhar a little bit. I talked about pitching him on Tuesday, but obviously you want to win the game today first and foremost.
Schlegel pitching to Philip Sirota, who's been on all 4 times today. There's a strike. We don't have a good view of the Iowa bullpen now because of the clubhouse that was built last year. Schlegel in for the 10th, the 0-1. Slider low.
I mean, you had Olivo and Husak yesterday. You're not going to see either one of them. You see Brady Ferguson earlier. Just kind of looking through numbers of appearances for guys.
Ball on the strike. Schlegel, the right-hander, deals upstairs. Ball 2. The main question, must not be able to go to Hackett quite yet.
Yeah, when I was talking to Coach Obermueller before, it's one of those things, too, early in the season.
Next pitch, hit on the ground, up the middle. Gable is there. He steps and throws to Wolf. 1 away, good shift.
Yeah, perfect play, perfect placement there for the Hawkeye defense as Mitchell's able to get that. 97 off the bat. But it just, you know, it's March. You know, if this is middle to late April in the conference season, you know, you might see Hackett right now.
And Hackett was not even on the board today.
Yeah, and so just safety first. You don't need to do anything silly. He threw 50-plus pitches on Friday.
Left-handed hitter Simpson is up. Good start from Schlegel.
And we talked about it when Justin came back out for the 9th inning on Friday. We talked about that was probably then going to be all his rope for the weekend, just because of the way it played out.
0-1. High. We're in the 10th inning. First time that Iowa has entered extras this season. Ball and a strike. Schlegel, the freshman right-hander, out of the windup, brings it home. And he dropped it in for a strike. Popped the mitt there. Ball and 2 strikes on Simpson, who's walked today.
1 for 11 on the season, but it was the bomb yesterday.
Tate ready, the 1-2. Fouled it off his foot.
Now, Karch, I think with this Hawkeye squad, both Delgado and Schlegel have a pitch count. Of course, any pitcher that's out there on the mound, any catcher behind the pitch. And I think they're both listening.
Tied at 9.
The call from the dugout from Overview.
In the 10th.
But a lot of different squads go one to the catcher who relays it to the pitcher.
1-2 from Schlegel. Fouled off again. Simpson hanging tough.
I may have to.
I'm glad you're back. Right-handed pitcher, left-handed hitter. Big spot here in the 10th. Here comes the 1-2 from Schlegel. High.
It's been an interesting spring for me. It's been good to be back and have some normalcy. You'll be back on the road next week by yourself, but
you would have loved the setup at Florida Atlantic.
Outside.
Yeah. 2-2. Floated the slider up and away. Tate thought he had strike 3, but it was high. Yeah, it was outside in the stands. They had some fixed tables. It would be like doing it a game in the seat backs here. Really hard to get in and out. Full count. Schlegel winds and fires the next pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, he got him to chase it. Up. Went right back to that slider.
Good job battling back there. See if he can finish up here and give Iowa another shot to walk it off.
It'll be Wood, Strohmeyer, and Schulte coming to the plate for Iowa in the bottom of the 10th, regardless of what happens in the top half. So far, so good from Schlegel. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Tyler Ellis.
Actually, it's Ralph, and he'll ground out.
Good call, John. Right back to Schlegel, the pitcher, who flipped it over to first. A 1-2-3 inning for the freshman reliever. Nicely done by Tate Schlegel. Iowa's got a shot to win it in the bottom of the 10th. We're tied at 9, and Mitch Wood will lead things off. We're back for the bottom of the 10th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listen. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Bottom of the 10th inning, we're tied at 9. Iowa's got another chance to walk it off today, as Mitch Wood will lead off the inning. Kellen Strohmeyer will follow, and then we'll see Cooper Schulte if the Hawks can't score before that.
If you were a movie watcher, this would be a lot more fun because
what do you got for me, John? What do you got?
His delivery looks like the old guy on Major League. Throws it over the foot a little bit. Really slings it in there. Throwing the grease ball.
All right, well, hey, good detail. I wish I could meet you in the middle there. You're having to do all the legwork right now.
Well, we've done 3 games together now. It's the first time I've hassled you about your lack of movies.
I had a bit of a running total. I had the under 3.5 on the games we make it before I get heckled about the movies.
Well, you gave me the pirate patch to start with, so.
Mitch Wood, the batter in the bottom of the 10th. 2 balls and no strikes as Rakers continues to pitch for Lindenwood. Yeah, you start on what, second base, third base?
Well, yeah, then I'm just trying to find the delicate balance of too much and a guy really hurts.
2-0, Wood pulls it to left, but foul. He jumped all over that pitch from Rakers.
Mitch has been great at sneaking it inside the fair pole there, but that one, no such luck.
Game-tying home run in the 8th. The 2-1 is inside for ball 3.
And this is Rakers' game. There's guys lounging in the bullpen down there, but there's no plan of action here after him.
3-1 pitch to Wood. That's inside ball 4. Leadoff walk in extra innings. That's got to hurt, guys. Let's go.
Now the interesting thing, Woody's not. There we go. We're going to get Riz the pinch run for Woody to get some speed out there.
Iowa has been without Miles Risley for almost 2 weeks now. Dealing with a hand injury. Close to getting him back, but we'll see. He can run, though. He's got that right hand fully protected. Here's Kellen Strohmeyer, and he bunts foul.
Bunt a strike, Kellen.
Iowa has had several chances to get down a bunt today, and I don't think they've gotten one down.
No. 7 of 10 getting the leadoff guy on, so you think that should lead to runs. Riz, though, good chance to run here with a guy that doesn't throw very hard. See some action here on the base paths. Maybe you show bunt and go ahead and send Risley.
Early sign of the bunt for Strohmeyer. The 0-1, Kellen pulled it back. Nicely done. Pitch was outside, 1-1.
With Ralph charging so hard at third, you've got to make sure you pull this ball and get it down the first base line. Make him come all the way across to field it.
Risley doesn't have a huge lead. He takes off, and Kellen hits it in the air, deep to center field. Edwards moving back. He leaps up. It's off the wall. Risley from second to third. They're going to hold up the stop sign. Risley's got to get back to third. They throw to third. Risley safe. Oh, my goodness. Coach Pearson was halfway down the line. Risley had to slam on the brakes and hustle back to third, and he did so safely. Strohmeyer with a double, and the winning run is at third.
99 off the bat, 395 on the show bunt slash play. It's not exactly the slash and run as he gets it over Edwards. Thought he was going to make a play out there in center field, and Riz was going to have to track back. See if now they walk Schulte to load the bases so that you get the double play, force everywhere. They do.
They will walk Schulte and load up the bases. And really, Schulte doesn't matter. You get the double play, but Joey Narrett comes up. Bases are loaded for Iowa. There are no outs. Infield in. Fly ball would win it. Base hit would win it. First pitch to Narrett. Down for a ball. Iowa trying to walk off Lindenwood in the 10th. We're tied at 9.
Picking on edges, so understand how he's tried to attack hitters.
Narrett gave Iowa the lead in the bottom of the 8th. The 1-0. Fouled back. Good cut on a pitch that was on the outer part of the zone.
I'm actually surprised they don't have their outfield further in as well. Any ball that deep is a run anyway.
1 ball, 1 strike on Narrett. Bases loaded, nobody out. Winning run at third. Rakers ready. The pitch outside, ball 2.
Because if you're Lindenwood defense, you need to catch a line drive. Catching a fly ball at the depth they're at doesn't do them any good. Risley's going to score.
2 balls and a strike now on Narrett. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Buried the changeup at the bottom of the zone. 2-2. Ready for that again.
Yeah, probably going to see some off speed again, and you're certainly going to see nibbling on the outer edge.
The 2-2. Line drive into left center field. Left fielder coming forward. He makes the catch. Risley tagging. Here comes the throw. It's cut off! And Risley scores. Sac fly by Joey Narrett. Wins it for the Hawkeyes in walk-off fashion. 10-9, Iowa wins.
Not quite as exciting as his double, but the Hawks will take it, get out of here with a good 10-9 win. Really good grit there that they showed kind of the whole way through.
You kind of think about Iowa's season, the progression of the season so far. Iowa's found a variety of ways to win games, and today it's a walk-off winner in 10 innings. Iowa beats Lindenwood 10-9. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with post-game coverage after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Iowa walks off Lindenwood today on Joey Narrett's sac fly to left field that brought in
Miles Risley.
I knew it wasn't Mitch Wood. Miles Risley comes home to score. Mitch Wood led things off with a walk, and then the pinch runner, Miles Risley, came in for him, and then he would score on Narrett's sac fly to left field. Hey, we've always said this. I do not care how Iowa wins its games, just that the Hawkeyes win them. And today's a good example of that. Sports, binary. It's either a 0 or a 1. You either win or you didn't. Doesn't matter how you do it. And today, Iowa won in walk-off fashion in a back-and-forth game with Lindenwood to take the series 10-9 in 10 innings.
Yeah, still a lot of positives there. You had the pitching staff today, 4 walks, just 4 walks, including none from Maddox Freeze. And you're going to be able to pick a little bit. Gave up 3 runs on 4 and a third innings, but gave Iowa a chance to win. Came in when Iowa was down and really settled it in. Didn't give up a bunch of free bases, and so gave Iowa a chance. And then how about Tate Slagle coming in, popping in, gets the win there. Freshman, 10th inning on a weekend, and gets the job done.
Joey Narrett, he gave Iowa the lead in the 8th with an RBI double, and then he wins the game on the sac fly in the 10th. What do you think of Iowa's offensive approach today?
I think Iowa's had a hard time with soft-throwing left-handers. They're going to need to kind of work through that a little bit. But good for Joey with struggling the rest of the weekend, but then stepping up today in a spot when they needed him and came in and got it done.
All right, John, you're out of here. We're going to sub you over to Coach Sutherland. I'll see you on Tuesday.
Sounds like a winner. We'll see you Tuesday.
All right, we'll take a break. We're back to talk with Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for nonstop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fans section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Iowa takes down Lindenwood in extra innings today, 10-9 on the sac fly from Joey Narrett that brought in Miles Risley. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Back and forth game, Coach. Congrats on the win today.
Yeah, a lot of ebbs and flows to that one, ups and downs, and just some guys with some big hits, and we talked a little bit yesterday how we've just had a few of these games, 3 of the games where, we had 12-plus outs to work with and down to run, and we never got even or came back and won. And in the 5th inning, we talked a little bit about it pregame, but then in the 5th inning said, hey, your life has tests you at times, right? It's staring you right in the face, and, we put really a bunch of good innings together and a lot of good at-bats, and we were able to figure out a way. They kept coming back. Credit to their team, but we were 1 run better, and it's nice being at home in these situations.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Coach, we were talking about it a little bit before the game with Coach Heler. A few of our losses, they've all looked the same.
Yep.
But I think that our team is, we've won in a variety of ways this year, and this was a punch for punch, take the blow, then throw a punch, and like you said, wind up on top here late.
Yeah, you kind of needed to win one of these to show yourself that, hey, like this is kind of baseball, and you have the ability to do this. And for whatever reason, those first 3 games we just didn't. And just so many really good things happened. And Mitch Wood, the big home run there in the bottom of the 8th. Bryce Phelps with a big hit. With the bases loaded. Joey comes in with the 2 great at bats. The double and then the sac fly there to end it. But just you look down, there's just a lot of production up and down the lineup. I think we walked more than we punched today, so that part was good. But for the first 5 innings, just not a lot went our way, but we just kept playing. And Maddox did a really good job. It's not an easy day to pitch, and when anything that gets up in the air, it's got a chance. And those are the days you got to limit free bases, and we didn't do that early. and put ourselves in some predicaments with some walks and some stolen bases and things like that. But we settled it down once Maddox came in. And you just force the other team to beat you, which that's what he does. And, fortunately for us, again, we just had a lot of good at-bats here in the back half of that game.
The thing about Maddox that we talked about in the broadcast, he's kept us in so many games. I mean, the Oregon State game, the Florida Atlantic game, and finally really nice to see the offense then come through with all those great at-bats to win this one on a Sunday.
Yeah, you felt bad for Maddox because he kept us in those games, came in spots with the Tide or whatever, where he just needs to put zeros up, give us a shot, and he did, and we never rewarded him for it. He didn't get the reward today for it, but he's done a great job this year. Tate coming in the 10th, as a young guy and just filling up the strike zone, just a really big inning out of him, which was great to see because we got a lot of guys that are capable. They just need to get out there and put some good innings together. And he certainly started to do that here of late. So hopefully he just keeps getting a bigger role because he's capable of really being a good piece in the pen.
Day off for the guys tomorrow, and then St. Thomas on Tuesday. How much practice are we going to get in before that Penn State game? I think maybe to look forward to a couple practice opportunities.
Well, Tuesday's a little iffy with the way the weather looks like. Hopefully we have a big enough window in the afternoon that we can play. Some of it will be dictated by when St. Thomas can get down here. Tough trip for them. They're at KU. They have to go home, go to class tomorrow, and then come down. So whenever they can get here on Tuesday is when we'll try to set it, because it looks like those storms maybe the back half of the afternoon is when they're going to start. So hopefully we get a game in because you want to get a bunch of pitchers out there. You want to keep playing. If we don't, then you practice Tuesday, you practice Wednesday, and then you jump on the plane Thursday morning and get out to State College. So it's good off day tomorrow, and hopefully we get a game in because, again, you just want to keep getting those guys out there, and in the course of a weekend, you're not getting everybody out there, right? So it's really imperative to play those midweek games to continue to build on the young guys, continue to build on those guys without a lot of experience to get them out there in those spots. So hopefully Mother Nature cooperates and we're able to play Tuesday. And if not, then we'll just put 2 days of practice together and then get ready to go over to State College to open up Big Ten play.
Okay, Coach, before we let you go, as you mentioned, Big Ten play coming up. Non-conference slate's done. Maybe in particular with this weekend, what did you learn about your team? What do we know about this Iowa baseball team right now?
Well, we still got to get better. We just still do some things that put us in some predicaments. Yesterday we just made uncharacteristic mistakes defensively. We make the 2 errors that lead to the runs. You should win that game 3-1 probably. It didn't happen. But just some of that, and then just consistency offensively. I told the guys we followed up Friday, which was the best day we made. We tracked kind of the decisions overall that we made. It was the best day we've had the whole year of just like, we did a great job with a starter that's really good. And then Saturday was the worst day we had. And so it's just some of those things, the consistency that has to pick up, and we have to be a little bit better. And certainly you're not taking anything away from the opponent. They did a great job yesterday. But some of that needs to happen. And but other than that, the front of the jersey really doesn't matter, and that's what we talk about all the time. It takes what it takes to play the game, and the same things apply. If you give up free bases, you don't put the balls in play. You don't make plays defensively. All those types of things. You don't throw it over the plate. No matter who you play, you're going to have issues. So it's just continuing to do those things at a high level. And if you do that, you're going to be in games and give yourself chances to win, and that's all you're asking for.
Got the win today, Coach. Congratulations. We'll see you on Tuesday, if not, for the flight to State College.
Thanks, John.
Associate head coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Banks. Iowa wins it 10-9 in 10 innings. Plenty of highlights to play from this one. Cody, let's roll them. Popped it up on the infield. Long run for Geary over to the right, battling the sun, still tracking it. It popped out of his glove! Strohmeyer scores. Schulte scores. Swales winds up at second. Geary was there, and it hit him in the palm and popped out of the toaster. 2-1, Hawks lead. Full count, the pitch. Line drive, base hit into right center. Here comes Wolf. Here comes Strohmeyer. We're tied. Bryce Phelps. Yes, yes. Left-handed hitter now playing left field for Iowa. The 1-2. Hit in the air, deep to left, ball carrying well. Left fielder back, he's at the track, it's over his head, and it's off the wall. Here comes Schulte, he's around third, he'll score, and the Hawkeyes have the lead on Joey Narrett's RBI double to left. Grizzly doesn't have a huge lead. He takes off, and Kellen hits it in the air, deep to center field. Edwards moving back. He leaps up. It's off the wall. Risley from second to third. They're going to hold up the stop sign. Risley's got to get back to third. They throw to third. Risley safe. Oh, my goodness. Coach Pearson was halfway down the line. Risley had to slam on the brakes and hustle back to third, and he did so safely. Strohmeyer with a double, and the winning run is at third. The 2-2. Line drive into left center field. Left fielder coming forward. He makes the catch. Risley tagging. Here comes the throw. It's cut off! And Risley scores. Sac fly by Joey Narrett. Wins it for the Hawkeyes in walk-off fashion. 10-9, Iowa wins. And the Hawkeyes improve to 10-5 on the season. 10 wins for the first weekend in March. Pretty good start to the season for the black and gold. We'll be back on Tuesday against St. Thomas. You heard from Coach Sutherland. Weather looks a little bit iffy, so you have to pay attention to the Iowa Hawkeyes social media networks, HawkeyeSports.com for any type of time change or movement of the game. And then Iowa shifts its attention to Penn State to open Big Ten play next weekend. We'll have the coverage for you on the Hawkeye Radio Network throughout the season, beginning on Tuesday now against St. Thomas. A thrilling win, up and down, kind of all over the place, but like we said, winning sports binary outcome, 0 or a 1. You either won or you didn't. And Iowa won it today, 10-9 in 10 innings. Tate Slagle gets the first win of his career as a Hawkeye. Congratulations to him. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. 10-9, Iowa wins it in 10 over Lindenwood to take the series. We're back on Tuesday afternoon against St. Thomas. John and I will be here from the broadcast booth at Banks. For my great board op down the line, Cody. Nice to work with you, Cody. Excellent job. Thank you very much. My color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City this afternoon. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details. Mid-American Energy. Mid-American Energy is proud to deliver affordable, reliable energy to you all season long. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.